This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off on the half-mile straight. Matriarch comes out nearest to us. The grey undecided, not too far off Matriarch. Sparkling Tradition and Silverstein race in the center. On the far side in the red cap, that's Fiery Path. And way over on the far side, it's a Flying Bullet. So they're spread right across the course as they make their way now inside the final quarter. A Fiery Path in the red cap showing speed. Matriarch is right there. Silverstein tucked neatly in between them. The grey undecided is nearest to us under the stand fence. These are the main contenders as they drive up now inside the final furlong. It's still wide open. Who will win from here? Undecided under the stand fence looks to be the one that might just do it. Silverstein and the Matriarch are chasing, but it is undecided driven out and undecided last to win it. Silverstein just second over Matriarch. Fiery Path has finished in fourth.
To hold them. Now they're off and racing. Very nice break. Bundling together though, as a three-card guy is the first one to show. Passing the six just in front of Avenging Angel. Now joined on the outside by Genealogy. A length and a half away before we come to Jackson, and racing at the back of the field, the Blue Seas about 3 lengths. Passing the 5 and the three-card guy stretches that lead about 2.5 lengths in front of the chasing pair of On the Rail. That's Genealogy. Out wide, that's Jackson. Just about 2 lengths before we come to Recovering from the back of the field. That is Blue Seas. And just at the back of the field now, Avenging Angel. It is coasting on that lead. Three-card guy lead them past the 3 in front. About 3 lengths in front of Genealogy. Another 4 before we come to Jackson. Asked for more, but it is in front and maybe in charge at the moment, but switching towards the outside and coming on, that is a Genealogy as a three-card guy begins to tie up, but three-card guy still on that lead. Genealogy trying to get the three-card guy, also coming on, Avenging Angel coming up the rail. They're coming to the furlong pole and now hitting the front. Genealogy going on. Jackson make that on the inside, Avenging Angel, but Genealogy begins to pull away. Genealogy by 2.5. From Avenging Angel second. Then comes the three-card guy, Jackson and Blue Seas.
They're off. Here's start. Golden Emperor just a shade slowly out. Boss Izzy took off flying. Nez Perce challenging early. Party Princess ridden up now to go into third. Estelita making progress. Just on the outside, that's Willardine. Hail Mary toward the back of the field. The Golden Emperor is racing last. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there, and the grey Boss Izzy leads by a length and a tail. Nez Perce continues the chase. Party Princess now moving fluently in third. Golden Emperor is making ground on the outside, picking off horses. Estelita and Willardine team up in behind, and Hail Mary going nowhere at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Boss Izzy attempts to steal it, opening up some 7 or more lengths. Party Princess and the rest all being ridden now, trying to catch this Boss Izzy, who comes into the lane under a hand ride. It is Boss Izzy the Grey in charge at the top of the lane, leaves now the final 3/16th. The rider becoming a busy man and changing his hold toward the outside. It is trying to come on Golden Emperor. Party Princess is there too, but it's Boss Izzy and Samantha Fletcher who continue to dictate terms on the outside. Golden Emperor now beginning to edge closer. Boss Izzy under a vigorous ride, holding on. Here is Golden Emperor now closing fast on the outside. Boss Izzy tying up Golden Emperor, diving, and Golden Emperor beats Boss Izzy. Then Party Princess, Willardine, and Hail Mary.
They're off and racing. Missing it badly, that's JJ Warrior as they blast towards the 6 furlong point on the course. And Traditional Boy ekes out a narrow lead just from Prosecco. Now Prosecco goes on passing the 6. Traditional Boy attached to the outside of Prosecco. Then comes the Good Life coming up the rail. That is Snowflakes. Behind those, Victoria's Medallion. And then recovering after that break, JJ Warrior. And just at the back of the field as they pass the 5, that's Right in Flight. They head toward the 4. Prosecco in front narrowly from Traditional Boy right there, right in the crosshairs, and maybe squeeze for space. Shuffling back, that is Snowflakes. Coming on the outside, the Good Life, and now the Good Life strikes the front, coming towards the 3 furlong point. The Good Life in front of Prosecco, coming back for more on the outside, that Snowflakes right there too, Traditional Boy. Then comes JJ Warrior. Behind JJ Warrior, that is Victoria's Medallion, and still at the back of the field, that's Right in Flight there at the top of the lane, and Snowflakes is out in the middle and now strikes the front. This one could be all over. Samantha Fletcher and Snowflakes traveling nicely and beginning to pour it on this field right down the inside on the rail. That is Prosecco, but it's Snowflakes all alone coming to the half a furlong pole. Snowflakes on an afternoon stroll. A sizzling victory for Snowflakes and a sizzling Samantha Fletcher, and ridden in the end. And this could be double digits. Second, Prosecco. Then comes the Good Life and Victoria's Medallion.
They're off. Sudden Flight immediately comes attacking across to the near side. Sniper Man is doing the same. Circle is showing speed in the center and running pretty quickly. Curlin's Flight not too far away to land a blow. Queen Zan is the one nearest the far side as they come thundering up now toward the final 3. Sudden Flight and Circle going at it. Phenomenal One in the pink sleeves racing in behind them. Sniper Man is the one running on the near rail, but they're coming up now inside the final quarter. And we have a breakdown. Circle has broken down. The rider of Queen Zan is on the ground, and Sudden Flight handed now the race, it seems, at this stage. Phenomenal One chasing Sudden Flight on the far side, and asked to pick up that Silver Fox, and over there also Dodge This Link, but they're well inside the final furlong, and it is a Sudden Flight flitting home. Sudden Flight begins to extend the lead like a huge rubber band, and Sudden Flight is roaring away from them on the Philip Parchment. They got a break, and Sudden Flight wins by maybe 6. Dodge This Link is next, ahead of Phenomenal One, close between Sniper Man and Silver Fox.
Race number 6. They're off and racing. Edgecraft has ejected the rider and to take no part. As racing on the near side, that's James, and James is really traveling well already. Right in the middle, that's Sugar Sugar. Over on the far side, that's Texas Metal and Answer My Prayers. So they come toward the Shadow of a Doubt is also in the middle too. So Shadow of a Doubt and James, this is where the action lies. Just the head of Sugar Sugar right there too, as they come towards the 2 furlong point on the course, and it is James, Shadow of a Doubt, and James. James looks to have the overall lead and begins to get out of the grasp of Shadow of a Doubt. Also coming on, that's Texas Metal. Sugar Sugar is right there too, but this James having them off their legs. Crucial Alexia the Grey getting into the act, but James has flown the coop and begins to pull away. James and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, easy in the end, by about 7. Shadow of a Doubt might be second over Crucial Alexia. Then comes
They're off for the Abbey Granham. Fair start. Matuso gets a good one on the far side as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Matuso has taken that lead. Allegiance, the first time runner in the blue silks, 3 parts of a length down in second as they lead the 6. Right back there in third, that's a Blue Sensation in the black cap. Matuso has backed out of it and is now running in fourth. And at the back of the field, it's a Buttercup as they go flashing past the 5. They're on the way to the final half mile and the turn for home, and Tee-Off has that lead now, opening up some 3 lengths. Allegiance continues to chase. Blue Sensation hidden from view. Matuso has picked up now and forms a line of 3, and at the back Buttercup remains and looks helpless at the moment as the tempo increases on the run toward the 3. Tee-Off, trying to slip away from them, has opened up some 3.5 to 4 lengths, being chased now by a Blue Sensation. Matuso is asked to kick in on the outside of horses. Allegiance has faded badly and is now being overtaken by Buttercup as they come into the top of the lane, and it is out in front. Tee-Off continuing to hold the advantage. Here is Matuso kicking in on the outside, and Matuso may just have the measure of them all. Matuso with that lead, running now toward the final furlong. It is Matuso out in front. Tee-Off trying to fight back. Buttercup now begins to bloom down against the rail, and it is Buttercup who snatches the lead. Buttercup out in front inside the final 16th. Blue Sensation trying to rally on the outside, but Buttercup and O'Neill Scott will take the Abbey Granham Memorial Cup. Close could be Blue Sensation over Matuso. Tee-Off is next and Allegiance at the back.
They're off and racing. Shrewsbury Norm blew the start and is left at the back of the field. Gracefully Made has speed, but right there too and rushing through, that's Talona. So Talona in front of Gracefully Made down into second. Right there in third, that's Jaguar. Against the rail in fourth, that's Posing Already. Behind Posing Already, that's Bugatti. Just behind the Bugatti, that's Airstream. Then comes Select Me, and way out of it, the slow starting Shrewsbury Norm. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Talona in front, about 3 lengths in front and traveling nicely. Jaguar goes down into second. Gracefully Made is back into third. Then 4 lengths away before we come, and coming on, that's Airstream. Posing Already backing out of it. Also coming on, that Select Me there at the top of the lane. Talona trying to tell this field that Tata, it's Talona in front. And coming on now, Gracefully Made coming back for more. Also coming on, that's Airstream on the outside. And now Airstream, Pounson gets that lead and goes down against the rail. It's Airstream coming to the furlong pole and beginning to stretch this lead. Airstream is getting out of the grasp of this field. They're all chasing for places. Airstream is running away from them. And this is an easy win here in the 8th. Airstream beating Shrewsbury Norm, running on for second. Then comes a Select Me, Gracefully Made, and Posing Already.
to 9. 7 furlongs. They're off. Anonymous comes out at the back with the bee's knees as they're on the back stretch and running toward the 6. She's My Hedge Fund comes away with that lead, a very narrow one. All for Love is right there toward the outside. Miss Linton showing dash, and Miss Linton now grabs the lead. Anonymous slipping down into second. Just a half a length separates those two. The bee's knees hidden from view. Just on the inside, All for Love, rather that's She's My Hedge Fund racing down into third. All for Love is back in fourth. Hot Stepper and Money Box race up next. Tiger Amidat toward the back with the bee's knees. They head inside the final half of a mile. They're running that turn and they begin to gun it up front as they arrive at the 7/16th. 3 horses now vying for it. She's My Hedge Fund, just the leader. Anonymous and Miss Linton breathing down the neck of the leader as they leave the 3. All for Love in the white now making some progress. Money Box is in behind them, possibly 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Tiger Amidat racing on the outside of Hot Stepper and the bee's knees at the back, but they're into the lane. She's My Hedge Fund right against the fence with the advantage. All for Love kicking in, and All for Love now takes over. She's My Hedge Fund battling over against the rail. Anonymous in behind them, but All for Love begins to skip away from the field. They're arriving inside the final furlong, and it's All for Love, and devastating Dane Dawkins is hunting his second win on the card, and All for Love and Dane Dawkins are bounding away from this field and will win with ease. All for Love wins in the end by double digits. She's My Hedge Fund is second over Anonymous, then Money Box. Hot Stepper goes by with Tiger Amidat.
Ready to close the show. They're often racing. Left at the back of the field, that is Ring Charmer, as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and Brinks assumes that lead. It's Brinks in front of Morimoto as they head towards the passing the 6. It's Brinks in front. Morimoto, the Good Witch, is right there too. Alexa's Lodge comes next. Behind those, that's Big Daddy. Rainsville follows. Sunset Silhouette recovering after that bad break as they pass the 5. That's Ring Charmer. Then comes Classical Orb and Gambler racing at the back of the field. They've got over 4 furlongs to travel, and the Good Witch ekes out a half a length in front of Brinks, tracking intently in second. Morimoto has those 2 covered. Right behind those, that is Rainsville. Behind Rainsville is Alexa's Lodge, right against the rail. Big Daddy. They've passed the 3 and heading toward the 2, and Brinks comes through once again on the inside of Morimoto out wide. Rainsville tracking intently in third. They're at the top of the lane in the nightcap, and now Rainsville has come through on the inside and assumed the lead. Morimoto is still there fighting on. Rainsville in front and traveling nicely too. Morimoto still has to find more. Also coming on, that Ring Charmer, the bad starter. It's Rainsville in front, and Rainsville is pouring it on in the last. Rainsville coming to the half a furlong pole in total command. Rainsville closes the show in style. Rainsville by about 6 lengths. Sunset Silhouette runs on to be third. Then comes Ring Charmer, Morimoto, and maybe Gambler in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers wagering on high five. Also, the Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $5,051,000. Moving on to race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $282,000. Race 3, high five wagering. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin there. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1 million and a carryover in excess $388,000. The quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $113,000. In the third event, scratch number 5, Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank is injured. A race 3, take out 5, Uncle Frank, injured. A race 4, the Mr. Sensational Trophy. That's where the early pick 5 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $558,000. Moving on to race 5, high five wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. In race 5, scratch 6, Veliki Vicky. Veliki Vicky is injured. So in race 5, take out 6, Veliki Vicky, injured. Moving on to race 6. High five wagering offered race 6, and the start of the late pick 5. Race 7, high five wagering. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess of $1.426 million. Race 8 also offers high five wagering, and the late triple begins. Race 9, high five wagering offered. Race 10 also offers high five wagering, and we have a scratch 7 KP Choice scratched lame. In the 10th event, take out 7 KP Choice. KP Choice is lame. That's it from me. As usual, myself and Kevin will be with you later on when the racing begins. It's now time to go over for a preview. And of course, you will have it from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. His plan is to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very great day to you, Strawberry Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one dam, home of the Caribbean fans and Strawberries, that we're here for a 10-race card. And we have the Mr. Sensational Trophy. That's going to be race number 4 on the card with a purse of $2 million. And we have a field of 6 2-year-olds. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And we see the undefeated Digital One in action in the Mr. Sensational. The GERRY SKELTON Memorial Trophy will be the 10th and final. $1,000 contenders. And they go a trip of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and the purse is $1.25 million there. Reggae 6, $5 million plus in that jackpot up for grabs today. And of course, the Twilight 6, $2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. The Catch 9 with a $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout also up for grabs as well. And the Play Spot 8 has a carryover just under $400,000. So the Play Spot 8 fans have something to shoot at today. The Play Spot 8, of course, begins in race number 3. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we look forward to some very great thoroughbred racing. A very special welcome to our fans on the YouTube channel, on our website, caymanasracing.com, and those join us on FanDuel, as well as ExpressBet, IRBet, First Bet, and the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Race 1, we are 29 minutes ago to post for the opener, and we have a favorite of 3 to 5 with number 7, Sensational Satin. Second choice to the betting at 5 to 2 is number 9, and that's Chai 2 Prince. Then you get 7 to 2 for number 8, Stanislaus, and the fourth choice at 8 to 1 is number 4, XY Soul. My idea of the best 4, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and that's actually my order preference as well. Sensational Satin over Stanislaus, Chai 2 Prince, and Heart of a Lion. Heart of a Lion not getting much attention at 12 to 1. This one makes a return of a break since April this year. The one to beat clearly is going to be number 7, Sensational Satin. Has proven to be better than the average 250 claimer. One easily that has 2 outings at the level. Claimed on both occasions, now takes orders from trainer Stephen Todd. Philip Partridge has been appointed to ride, and this Sensational Satin should go well for Stephen Todd and could very well make it 3 consecutive victories. Number 8, Science Laos, is going for 5 consecutive victories. So this one is a banging form. Won a race on the 9th of April over 5 straight by 2.5 lengths over Baltusrol. Came back and won again over the straight course on the 4th of June. Won by a short head over Golden Emperor. And we saw Golden Emperor score an upset win recently at 11 to 1. And this Science Laos was a winner. 2 starts back on the 9th of July by 2.5 lengths over 1,000 meter straight, beating 3-card guy by some 3 lengths. Last victory came by 8 lengths, beating Call the Emperor and 3-card guy. And all victories have come over the straight course. So Stanislaus has Natalie Berger in the saddle for trainer Joseph Thomas and own a Big D Racing stable. Look for Stanislaus to try as hard as he may to make it 5 consecutive victories. Taito Prince has 2 wins from 3 starts. The last 2 victories came at the 180 level. Steps up to 250. Has not been all that effective at the 250 level, but did get a win at the 250 level in February of this year, beating Uncle Wal and Smarty Tradition. So Chaito Prince has good speed, and speed is clearly going to be an asset over the straight course at 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlong straight. So we respect the chances of Chaito Prince as well. 7, 8, and 9, the top 3 in the betting. And those are my top 3. Heart of Lion, this one last race in April was deemed lame when finishing 9th and last by some 36.5 lengths behind Jamal James. Nice impression by Philip Elliott. Figure it and cheek pieces off. The customary equipment, the figure it and cheek pieces removed. Let's see how well Heart of Lion will do coming off the break since April this year. 7, 8, 9, 10. Straight off the bat in race number 1. Sensational Satin over Stanislaus, Chaito Prince, and Heart of a Lion. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. Jackpot just over 5,051,000. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with 7, 8, and 9. Sensational Satin, Stanislaus, and Chaito Prince. Race number 2, going to go 2, 3, 4, and 6. True as Sky, Duke of Springs, Sunshine Cat, and a Biblical Legend. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Race number 3, going to go 5, 6, and 10. Number 5 is a scratch, so Uncle Frank is out. It's going to be 6 and 10, Zabertone versus Fault Line, and the original cost of that ticket, $7,200. That meant that each selection in that race would have cost $2,400, making it a $7,200 ticket. Now, with the scratch of Uncle Frank, we're going to set it for 6 and 10, so it's going to be reduced from $7,200 to $4,800, and that's the powerful effect that a non-runner can have on your permutations. Number 3 in the 4th, Digital One, the 10-star banker for the Reggae 6. Race number 5, we're going to go 2, 8, 9, and 11. Number 6 is a scratch as Beliki Vicky. And in the absence of Beliki Vicky, we're going to replace Beliki Vicky with number 3, Hedgecraft. So make the numbers there for race number 5. 2, 3, 8, 9, and 11. That's Deadly Nightshade. Hedgecraft, we're going to replace Hedgecraft with Beliki Vicky. Make that, we're going to replace Beliki Vicky with Hedgecraft. Then Lady Ram Delara, number 8. Beautiful Moon, number 9, and Great Commander, number 11. 2, 3, 8, 9, 11 in race number 5. Race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Going to go 1, 4, 6, and 7. Urtegral, Crucial Alexia, He Stands Alone, and Bad Investment. So remember, revised cost of the ticket is now $4,800, given the scratch of Uncle Frank out of the 3rd event. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wager. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 7, 8, and 9. 2, 3, and 4. 5, 6, and 10. That 5 horse is a scratch Uncle Frank, so you know the ticket cost now reduced. It was $4,860, the original cost there. That meant that each horse in that event would have had a cost of $1,620, so it's not going to be $1,620 times 2, $3,240 revised cost of Robert's Reggae 6. 4th race, number 3 a single. 5th race, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. and 6 race 1, 4, and 7. So revised cost of that ticket is now 3,240. Best of luck with your regular 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Race 2 is next. We start the catch 9 here. Minimum guarantee paid is 500,000. We have a single winner bonus of 282,000 plus. A field of 6 will go 1,300 meters. It's for the claimant level, 400,000 out of 300,000. The purse 790,000. My best horses of interest here includes 2 True as Sky, 3 Duke of Springs, 4 Sunshine Cat, and 6 Biblical Legend. 2, 3, 4, and 6. True as Sky gets a relieving class here. Steps on from 550 to 400,000. Was claimed for 550 by Ryan Williams for owner Dalton Comrie on the 18th of October and last at the races. 6 by 11.5 lengths behind the Downing class Reg Dunt. Bad Gallery was second. Sniper Man was third. This is a much easier assignment for True as Sky. And based on that, he should be able to get the job done here. And in turn, based on that, he gets the vote. Jeopardy Patterson should have a good run from this True as Sky. Number 4 is Sunshine Cat. This one has also changed barn since we last saw her. Was claimed for 400,000 on the 20th of October. Now takes orders from Stephen Todd. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, has been called to ride. Sunshine Cat is very fit right now, has won 4 of her last 7 races, and she had 4 consecutive victories. Those victories came between the 250 and 400,000 level, so she has the capabilities of getting the job done at the 400,000 level. So Sunshine Cat, we respect the chances of this one as well. Biblical Legend number 6, won by a City Block on Das, some 28 lengths clear of Willardine and Last Hurrah. Has much more to do here. Steps up from 250, not earned 250 claimers to 400,000 claimers. Radish Roman rides only marked on the Sweetie Man. Let's see if this Biblical Legend can follow through with that very big victory on last. And this Biblical Legend has some backlash about her, so we'll keep her on the right side as well. Duke of Springs can't be faulted on the score of fitness. Carries the top weight of 57 kilos. Roger Hewitt picks up the mount for trainer Catchable Walsing. Look for Duke of Springs to run his usual honest race, which should see him being there or thereabouts at the business end. 2, 4, 6, and 3. That's where I'm going in race number 2. True as Sky over Sunshine Cat, Biblical Legend, and Duke of Springs. Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2. Let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Mr. Sensational GERRY Skeleton card. Starting off in race number 2 with numbers 2, 4, and 6, namely True as Sky, Sunshine Cat, and Biblical Legend. Race number 3, number 5 is a scratch, and that's Conquer Frank. Original cost of that ticket, 6,480. That meant that each horse in the event had a cost of 2,160. So we're now down from 6,480 to 4,320, given the nod rudder of Uncle Frank. So I'm sticking with Zabertone and Fault Line to be the best 2 in that lineup. And there's where my Catch 9 ticket will be reliant upon 6 and 10. Race number 4, banking number 3, Digital 1. Race number 5, 6, 8, and 11. Number 6, Veliki Vicky is a scratch. And Veliki Vicky, number 6, a scratch. Originally, I had 6, 8, and 11. My best 4 in that race is, my best 4, Lady Ramdalari over Great Commander. Veliki Vicky was my 3rd choice. And Beautiful Moon, my 4th choice. Dead the Nightshade, my 5th choice. So what I'm going to do in place of number 6, Veliki Vicky, we're working with Beautiful Moon number 9. So we're going to make it 8, 9, and 11. 8, 9, and 11 for that 5th race on the Catch 9. Race number 6, make it 1, 4, 6, and 7. Urta Girl, Crucial Alexia, My Charge, He Stands Alone, and Bad Investment. Race number 7, make it 3 and 5. She's Fantastic versus Unruly Dude. Race number 8, banking number 7, Cookie Day Night. Race number 9, go 6 and 9. Lady Abimala and Rejected Raja. And race number 10, we're going to go 4, 6, and 8. Laban, Press Conference, and the Duke. Revised cost of the Catch 9 ticket now 4,320. Compliments of the Nod Brother, Uncle Frank in the 3rd. Rubber Derbies, Catch 9 goes 3 and 4, 5 and 6. A singly number 3, 3, 4, 6, and 8, 4 and 7, 1 and 5, 3 and 7, 5 and 9, 3, 4, and 8. 7,680 will get you Robert's Catch 9 on the Saturday card. Race number 3 is next. We start the play spot 8 here, which has a carry of just under 400,000. The Quick 4 also begins in the 3rd. and the minimum guarantee period is $250,000. The jackpot just over 113,000. It's for the 550 claimers, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse 820,000. My horses of interest includes, in order of preference, Fault Line, Zabertone, Mini Duac, and Print Quality. Number 10, Fault Line gets a vote for departure and riding for trainer Errol Burke. Number 6, Zabertone. Second choice, Rain Lewis riding for Ralph Porter. Zabertone has the capabilities to get the job done at 5 level as he has done in the past, and Fault Line won by a gap of 8 1/4 lengths when winning at the 5 level on the 30th of September. So any of these two horses could come up and make it a winning run in this third event. Mini Duac should be comfortable at 5 level. This one has disappointed last time out 6-1, 8 by 26 1/4 lengths, 2 starts back 33-2, and was 6 by 11 1/4 lengths, and 4 starts back at 2-1, 5 by 4 1/4 lengths. So Mini Duac down to 550 could very well be good enough to upstage most of the runners here, and Mini Duac is going to be my third choice. Print Quality number 3. This one should also be comfortable at the 550 level. Has been well beaten since stepping up from non-reserve 2. So well beaten on non-reserve 3, 4 occasions. Well beaten. So down to $550. Look for Print Quality to at least acquit himself well here. 10-6-7-3 in race number 3. And that's Fault Line over Zabertone, Mini Duac, and Print Quality. Race 4 is next. It's a Mr. Sensational Trophy. We have a field of 6 2-year-olds. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. The purse is $2 million, and the early pick 5 begins here. Minimum guarantee period is $250,000. Single winner bonus over 558,000. Number 3, Digital One, has won 2 races from 2 starts. Won by 2.5 lengths on debut, 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs. Second time out, went at 6 furlongs. Stopped the clock in 113.2. Won by 5 1/4 lengths easy. Now steps up a furlong more to go at 7 furlongs, and has worked well. 6 furlongs at 113.3 on the 19th of November. Digital One looks hard to oppose here in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Number 6, Come Home to Me. This one was an easy winner. Second time of asking was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Fast and Furious Links, who came back to win. On debut, Come Home to Me was fought by 7.5 lengths to stablemate Digital One. Now, notably, tongue tie has now been fitted by Jason Acosta, and first time Lasix to be administered today, Come Home to Me, has Robert Haddadine in the saddle, and he definitely could chase home his stablemate Digital One here. Run Judy Run, chased home Digital One at last, second by 5 1/4 lengths over 6 furlongs at 113.2. Run Judy Run will have second time Lasix administered. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for trainer Ian Passard. Run Judy Run could very well complete the exact spot here behind what we're expecting to be an easy winner in the form of Digital One. So Digital One number 3 to get the better of number 6, Come Home to Me, and 4, Run Julie Run. Race number 5 is next, and we have a field of 10. Make that a field of 11. Declare to go postwards. Number 10, it will be horse number 6. That's a scratch. So number 6 is Veliki Vicky is out, and this one reduces the field to 10 runners. So 10 runners will start in race number 5, given that Veliki Vicky is a non-runner. My best 4. Number 8, Lady Ramdalari, in order of preference, of course, to get the better of number 11, Great Commander. Third choice now, number 9, and that's Beautiful Moon. And then number 2, Deadly Nightshade for 4th. 8, 11, 9, and 2. That's where we're going to go in race number 5. Number 8, Lady Ramdalari, second by neck on last. That came behind Mr. Wonderful over 5.5 furlongs at even money. So this one was a bet as a favorite on last. Third by 6 cents, 2 starts back to Exotic Light and Headscraft. And 3 starts back second by 2 1/4 lengths to Lady Karma in 108 3/5 of a second. Lady Ramdalari has Tevin Foster in the saddle for the 5th consecutive occasion. He rides for trainer Howard Jugai and Bombay Stud Farm. Look forward to Lady Ramdalari to try to make all the running here. Number 11, Great Commander. This one was second by a half a length when leading for 5 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest on the 22nd of July. Beaten by Manushi. Stepped up and ran 8 by 10 lengths next in town behind Uncle Nob, Password, and Slam Dunk. Stable change. It's now Kevin Moore in charge of Great Commander. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, has been appointed to ride. Great Commander should run a brave race here. Number 9, Beautiful Moon. Shane Richardson riding for Gordon Lewis. The hood has been removed, and Beautiful Moon was second by 12 lengths. 2 starts back behind Sky Reezy. Look for Beautiful Moon to run another pleasing race here. And Deadly Nightshade number 2 has been well bet on all 4 starts to date, but has not delivered that victorious run as yet. Was second by length and 3/4 to Rose Apple on the 5th of March, over 5 furlongs straight. Deadly Nightshade now takes also from Trader Michael Marlowe. This will be the second time that Trader Michael Marlowe will be saddled in Deadly Nightshade. Tongue tie fitted. Radish Roman rides. Look for Deadly Nightshade to run a fairly decent race here in the 5th event. Make it 8, 11, 9, and 2. Lady Ram Delari to get the better of Great Commander, Beautiful Moon, and Deadly Nightshade. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 5th. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 5 with 3, 4, 6, and well, number 6 is now a non-brother. So we're going to replace number 6, Vidiki Vicky, with horse number 9, and that's going to be Beautiful Moon. So 3, 4, 8, and 9. Yes, 3, 4, 8, and 9. Let's settle for that. 3, 4, 8, and 9. Certainly would have loved to have Great Commander in there as well, but 3, 4, 8, 9. We'll settle for that in the 5th event. Race number 6 going to go 1, 4, and 7. Urtegral, Crucial Alexia, and Bad Investment. Race number 7, 1, 2, and 5. And that doesn't look like my ticket. Producer, that's not my ticket. Kindly, you must have mixed up that with Robert's ticket. That's not my ticket. So I was wondering what really is going wrong here. That's not my ticket. So scrap that. That's not my Reggae 6 ticket. That must be Robert's ticket. Absolutely not. Anyway, let's go on to race number 6, which is the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. Cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 is race number 6. The 6th event is for maidens, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, a maiden condition race, so native bred through Division 2. The purse 1,050,000. 10 horses have been assembled to go postwards. My best 4 here includes 1, Urtegral, 4, Crucial Alexia, 6, My Charge, He Stands Alone, and 7, Bad Investment. 1, 4, 6, and 7. Urtegral, 8-5 at last, and was fought by 10 1/4 lengths to Miss Linton, Drew Warrior, and Oh My. Prior to that, at 5-2, second by 7.5 lengths here to Joe Blaine. And this Urtegral has Dane Dawkins, champion jockey between Stephen Todd. Look for another positive effort here from Urtegral. Number 4 is Crucial Alexia, as she has been quite consistent. 3rd on 3 of her last 4. She was 2nd 2 races in a row, dating April, make that August 27th and September 10th. So she is consistent, and she'll be rewarded for her consistency. Sooner than later, Radish Rowan, he picks up mount returner Carl Addison. He's also the owner and breeder. Number 6 is He Stands Alone, My Charge. He makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay gelded by a successful native out of the War Marshal Dam, Queen Adira. Bred Trevor Dunkley, make that Tyrone Dunkley. Owned the Seeker and trained by Yossi Michael Kane, Ray and Lewis, the leaded rider. He has been called to ride, and He Stands Alone has Lasix administered for the first time for the debut, and tongue tie also fitted. He's a half-brother to Trevor's Choice, who was quite capable in his best form. And we know that Trevor's Choice did some fast times sprinting, so this He Stands Alone is bred to go fast early. Has carried himself fairly fluent in the mornings, and he appears to be the type that should go well over 5.5 furlongs, and I'm expecting a very positive effort here from He Stands Alone. He has the class. The others have experience over him. The likes of Bad Investment, number 7, second 2 of the last 3, second by 9 1/4 lengths, all is right, over 7.5 furlongs on last, and 3 starts back, second by 5.5 lengths, behind Mo Aviator. And notably, Bad Investment has been running well when held off the splits. Whenever Bad Investment leads, Bad Investment weakens, and whenever he's held off the splits, he finishes very strongly. So once he's held off the splits once again today, he'll finish strongly, and he is going to be the horse to beat here, given his experience over the likes of the newcomer. He Stands Alone. As a matter of fact, Urtegral has experienced 5 starts, and we have Crucial Alexia with experience of 22 starts with 2 seconds and 4 thirds. And of course, Bad Investment, 12 starts, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. So they all have experience over He Stands Alone. He Stands Alone has a class, but he lacks experience. But I'm still expecting him to perform favorably on his debut. 7, Bad Investment over 1, Urtegral, 4, Crucial Alexia, and 6, He Stands Alone. Race number 7 is next. We have a field of 10. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 for nature-bred 4-year-olds and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4-year-olds and up, nuns of 2, the purse 780,000. Strike 4 starts here in race number 7. Minimum guaranteed payout of $500 million, and the jackpot is over 1.426 million. My best 4 includes 3, She's Fantastic, 4, Hunza, 5, Unruly Dude, and 7, Babylon Will Fall. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Unruly Dude, the one that comes out on top. Robert Haldane riding for Old Hayden and Busy Racing Stable. They have the figure 8 now fitted for the first time with this Unruly Dude. And Unruly Dude has been well bet since stepping up to nuns of 3. Went off at 2-1, 4-5, and 5-2 on his 3 efforts so far at the level. And he has finished third twice and fourth once. So he has caught the pace of this level. And now back to sprinting over 5.5 furlongs. I'm expecting Unruly Dude to be the horse to beat here. Number 3, She's Fantastic. Roman Appear will ride with a mere 48 kilos, so trainer Robert French. Visor has now been refitted. And this She's Fantastic came off a break on the 10th of September and made a good run. Left the quarter pole first by 3 lengths. Then weakened to finish 5th by 2 lengths behind Airstream, Exceptional Babs, and 4-5er. And we saw Airstream win recently at 15-1. So She's Fantastic will give this one the world of respect. Hunza has come to form in a very big way. Won among maidens on the 28th of October by 8 1/4 lengths, and then stepped up the nuns of 2, broke in a tangle. Left the half mile last by 12 lengths out of 11 runners. Left the quarter pole 8th by 12 lengths and exploded inside the final furlong and a half and won by 7 1/4 lengths going away. Dane Dawkins will ride for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and he has had that form with Hunza winning easily back-to-back outing. So we respect the chances of Hunza as well, though stepping up to nuns of 3 for the first time. Number 7, Babylon Will Fall, has also come to hand in a big way. Won by 13 1/4 lengths when releasing the maiden tag on the 8th of October. Stepped up to nuns of 2, third by 3 lengths behind Phonometer and Potential, and then came back and won by a short head, beating Adenosine and Tap It Good, and stepped up to nuns of 3 on the 11th of November and was second by 3 lengths behind Talona, the imported filly. So Babylon Will Fall is vastly improved, and the same can be said about Hunza. But I'm taking the season numbers of 3 campaigners. Unruly Dude, number 5, to get the better of number 3. She's Fantastic, and then the improving horses, Hunza and She make that Hunza and Babylon Will Fall. So the numbers here are going to be 5, 3, 7, and 4. 5, 3, 7, and 4 in race number 7 to start the strike 4. Race 8 is next. We start late triple here, and we have a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0s, nuns of 2 and importees, 3-0s are not maidens. The purse 1.1 million. A field of 9 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Cookie Day and Night is going to be the top choice here. Dane Dawkins, right for trainer Gil Sobrati and owner Cookie and Sons, was served by 2 lengths when racing at the nuns of 2 level for the first time, and that came behind Fearless Soul and slammed dunk over 6 furlongs in 1:13.4. Cookie Day and Night clearly has what it takes to get the job done at this non-winners of 2 level. Arias Rain has speed. She should be settled up for the lead. Not seeing much speed to go with her. It will be Jordan Barrett at a mere 49.5 kilos for trainer Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd appears to have some live runners on the card, so look out for Arias Rain to try to make it a gate-to-wire performance. Blinking Light, Tevin Foster teams up with Gary Griffiths, and we have seen this combination in recent times. There was a victory at 26-1 with Turn on the Light. They had a victory with Digital Light as well, so look for Tevin Foster, Gary Griffiths, and Blinking Light to be band contention throughout later on in race number 8. And number 9, All Is Right, won easily when going 7.5 furlongs at last, made all the running, won by 9 1/4 lengths, beating Bad Investment and Princess Talisi. Now back, stepping up in class, look for All Is Right to acquit herself very well here. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry Rides for trainer Michael Marlowe. Make the numbers in order of preference for race number 8. 7, Cookie Day and Night to get the better of 3, Arias Rain. Then 4, Blinking Light. And 9, Always Right. The 9th and penultimate, we have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted safe event for importees, 3-0s and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3-0s and 4-0s, nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight. The top choice here goes to number 6, Lady Abimala. She has worked extremely well for this 5 furlong straight in a minute flat by 47 flat on the 11th of November. And this Lady Abimala is out of America Man Dam, Lady Abajita, who won the Jamaica Oaks as a 3-year-old, of course, in her campaign many years ago, and was ridden to victory by Paul Francis. So Paul Francis has teamed up with Lady Abimala, the offspring of Lady Abajita, who he teamed up to win that Oaks many years ago with. So clearly, Paul Francis and Lady Abimala, they have a connection, so to speak, and this connection should get them another win. Lady Abimala was second to Bootylicious in 59.3 for 5 rounds on the 9th of September when stepping up in class after that numbers of 2 victories. So Lady Abimala gets a vote here. Number 9 is Rejected Raja. Had been second last when stumbling, jockey fell. This one is a co-track record holder for the 900-meter straight distance and was beaten by Desert of Malibu and Atlantic Convoy on the 15th of October when finishing third by 4.5 lengths. Both Desert of Malibu and Atlantic Convoy have come back to win since. And remember, Desert of Malibu won the St. Elizabeth this time on Jamaica Cup Day. So we respect the chances of Rejected Raja here. Robert Hardball Haldane picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson. The third choice goes to number 4. Acknowledge Me, Abrogate Able for Michael Thomas. And the fourth choice goes to number 3. Burlap with Philip Parchment for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. 6, 9, 4, and 3. That's where we'll go in race number 9. The 10th and final will bring down the curtains with an overnight allowance contest, so 3 and up. The purse 1.25 billion. The fee of 11 will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 here. 3, Race Car. 4, Laban. 6, Press Conference. And 8, Duke. 3, 4, 6, and 8. Duke gets a vote. Dane Dawkins riding for Turner Gear Sobriety. Now, Duke was disappointing on the 4th of November at 4-5 with Robert Haldane when finishing 5th by 9.25 lengths there behind Bandit Sunshine, Laban, and Race Car. So he really ran absolutely no race at all based on what he was expected to do. Came to the quarter pole third by 6 lengths, came to the furlong pole third by 9 lengths, and basically did a little running thereafter. But Duke can do Oceans better, and he gets the identical conditions here, 54 kilos. He's at the overnight allowance level. He's better than the average overnight allowance level at any given time. So we give Duke the vote once again, hoping he'll turn up in very serious frame of mind. Number 4, Laban, second in that same event where Duke was favorite at 4-5. Laban went off at 92 and chased home Mad in Sunshine. 113 flat time there for 6 furlongs. Cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. 57 kilos the weight once again. Philip Partridge maintains the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Look for Laban to be in the thick of things from the word go. Number 6 is Press Conference, beaten in that same Mad in Sunshine Laban race car contest. Look for Press Conference to be in the thick of things where it matters most. Richard Henry riding for Carl Addison. And number 3 is Race Car. Also ran in that Mad in Sunshine Laban race car contest. Race Car was third. Look for Race Car to be finishing effectively from off the pace here in the 10th. 8, 4, 6, 3. Duke, Laban, Press Conference, and Race Car. That's how I see the 10th and final. Lenny Shim, that's trainer Lenny Shim. Kind of go now to the stewards room. Trainer Lenny Shim, you're needed immediately in the stewards room. Trainer Lenny Shim, please go now to the stewards room. That's going to be my analysis, my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races around here today at the Great Race Miss Caymanas Park. And we have a bright and sunny weather conditions right now, and the track is in superb condition. And we look forward to some very fine forward racing. Later on, I'll tell you who looks good coming out on the racetrack for race number 1. And you also have to stand by for the fixed odds update. You'll get that from the BetMakers representative. Not sure if it's going to be Dallas Baker or Craig Bernard today, but you can hold your horses and stand by for the fixed odds update. The regular 6 pool is at 3.4 million. The early triple is at 300,000 wagered. It looks to be a very interesting 10 race card ahead of us. Stand by for some great dividends here at Caymanas.
Your attention, please. Once again, asking trainer Lenny Shim to go now to the Strode's room. Lenny Shim wanted in the Strode's room immediately. Stanislaus takes the track early. Once again, Trainer Lenny Shim, you are asked to go urgently to the steward's room. Trainer Lenny Shim wanted urgently in the steward's room. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 900 meters straight. 3 Caymanas make the weight 53.5 kilos. 8 Stanislaus, 52. 11 Starboy Flyer, 53. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins, the single winner bonus in excess of $5 million. A Reggae 6 approaching $6 million, Rolling Triple approaching 600,000. Get your bets on.
again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. We're here for a 10-race card. It's Saturday, and it's bright and sunny, and we're looking forward to some very great thoroughbred races. Starting here in race #1, where we have a field of 11. They're on the way to the starting gate. They go 900 meters straight, and this is for the Clay Level 250 or the 200,000. And it's a very interesting looking sprint. Some quick runners here. Let's take a look at the opener. Going here for number 7. Sensational Satin, who has proven to be very potent at the 250 level. Back-to-back wins coming to this. Won by 6 1/4 lengths in 102 flat, beating KD Rocket, and won by 5 lengths over Sabina in make that 48 2/5 of a second over 4 furlongs straight. Stable change via the claim. It's now Stephen Todd in charge, and Sensational Satin at 3 to 5 is the top choice. Number 8, Stanislaus, is going for 5 consecutive victories, so he's banging form and won by 8 lengths at last in 103.3 for 5 straight, beating Call the Emperor and 3-card guy. Natalie Berger chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight, so just 52 kilos here. For Stanislaus at 72 represents good value. And number 9, the speedy Chaitu Prince, won at the 180 level, 2 of his last 3 outings, won by 13.5 lengths in 49 flat for 4 straight, and won by 6 3/4 lengths in 53.3 for 4.5 furlongs straight. He had a win earlier this season in February at the 250 level, so he's also a fairly effective at 250 as well as 180. It's even an easier assignment for him when he raced at 180. So we'll give him the word of respect here at 4 to 1. That's good value for the speedy Chaitu Prince. Heart of Land comes off a break since April. Not getting much attention in the betting at odds of 14 to 1. Figure it off, cheek pieces off. You will pin up the champion apprentice right return of Philip Elliott. Let's see if Heart of Land can at least make the superfecta. 7, 8, 9, and 10. In race 1, Sensational Satin, Stanislaus, Chaitu Prince, and Heart of a Lion. Regular 6 pool is at 6.6 million. Early triple at 700,000. Front of the starting gate being closed. Let's hop over to the fix out section and hear who are the market movers for the 10 race card.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Another brilliant Saturday afternoon, and we're here for race 1 at Caymanas Park. Just to give you an idea of the horses later down that are really selling. Race 2, Kingswood. Quite a bit of support, opened at $8, backed all the way down to about the $5 or so mark. Race 3, Print Quality, opened at $31, back down to $17. Race 5, Veliki Vicky. Race 6, Bad Investment, opened at $3.80, backed all the way down to $2.40, and that's actually, so far, that's the best backed runner of the day. Number 7, race 7, the Exodus. Race 8, Kai on the Go, back from $41 down to $20s. Pretty Caroline opened at $6, down to $4. And in race 9, which is shaping up to be probably the most competitive betting race of the day thus far, we got Huntsman opened at $11, down to $3.70 now. Lady Apimala opened at $3.30, down to $2.45. Good support for Box, who opened at $10, and Volatility, who opened at $21, is down to $13. So that's actually shaping up to be one of the most competitive betting races on today's card. Over to race 1 quickly. Number 7, no surprises, Sensational Satin is the one getting the bulk of the betting. It's a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, and we opened him at $2.80, and he's heavily backed all the way down to $2.25. Number 9, Chaitu Prince, taking good money, but that's pretty much the story. It's all Sensational Satin. That's the story, race 1 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses now loading for the first. Horses loading for the first. As the Rega 6 arrives at 7 million. The rolling triple heading for 750,000. Paulina Forever goes in. Vice Royalty joins. Caymanas coming into 3. You need to get your bets on in a hurry now. Supreme Star loads at 6. Sensational Satin, and the colours of Stephen Todd, goes into 7. So runners loading. Trying with Starboy Flyer at 11, looks to be in. XY Soul loaded into 4. Waiting on Chai 2 Prince, Heart of a Lion. Gorgeous Gift, not yet in. She will load at 5. Gorgeous Gift now goes in. So 2 to load, or 3 to load. Coming in with a Chai 2 Prince, riderless, Javanil Patterson off. Chai 2 Prince, when ready, will load at 9. Chai 2 Prince is in. Waiting on Heart of a Lion. This is 900 meters straight, 4.5 furlongs. Field in line for the first of 10. 900 meters straight. Starter ready. He's holding them at the moment. Seems to be ready now. They're off for the first. Coming away quickly, Supreme Star gets a good break. Also traveling powerfully, Sensational Satin, beginning to step toward us. Stanislaus is racing toward this near side along with a Chai 2 Prince in the pink cap, and Chai 2 Prince and Stanislaus go at it. Sensational Satin is close enough, if good enough, as they're about to arrive at the quarter. Chai 2 Prince out in front and traveling strong. Here is Sensational Satin now kicking in. Stanislaus left a bit flat-footed as the tempo has increased, and it's Chai 2 Prince attempting to go all the way. Sensational Satin under the stick and asked to close up, but these two now pull away from the rest. It is a Chai 2 Prince and Sensational Satin. Philip Parchment asking Sensational Satin for a final effort, and now strikes the front close home. Sensational Satin comes away to win by 2 over Chai 2 Prince. XY Soul running on from behind is third. Stanislaus is fourth. Could be Caymanas in fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Sensational Satin. A 6-year-old chestnut mare by Sensational Slam. A Silky Satin by Kantara. Bred Frederick Layton, owned and trained. Stephen Todd, the winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment. Just want to shout out the bustling Phil Parchment. Celebrated his birthday on Wednesday. Happy belated birthday to the bustling Phil Parchment. The groom, Romain Marshall, second. A number 9, Chai2 Prince. A third, number 4, XY Soul, fourth. A number 8, Stanislaus, and a fifth, number 3, Kiwana. Final time for 900 meters straight, 54 flat.
Seems to be ready now. They're off for the first. Coming away quickly, Supreme Star gets a good break. Also traveling powerfully, Sensational Satin, beginning to step toward us. Stanislaus is racing toward this near side along with a Chai2 Prince in the pink cap, and Chai2 Prince and Stanislaus go at it. Sensational Satin is close enough, if good enough, as they're about to arrive at the quarter. Chai2 Prince out in front and traveling strong. Here is Sensational Satin now kicking in. Stanislaus left a bit flat-footed as the tempo has increased, and it's Chai2 Prince attempting to go all the way. Sensational Satin under the stick and asked to close up, but these two now pull away from the rest. It is a Chai2 Prince and Sensational Satin. Philip Parchment asking Sensational Satin for a final effort, and now strikes the front close home. Sensational Satin comes away to win by 2 over Chai2 Prince. XY Soul running on from behind is third. Stanislaus is fourth. Could be Kiwana in fifth. We have claims in the first. Number 1, Falling Forever. 1 submitted, that claim void. 7, Sensational Satin. 17 submitted, 2 void. David Powell for Lincoln Morgan. David Powell claims Sensational Satin for a Lincoln Morgan. There were 8 claims submitted for number 9, Chai2 Prince, 1 void. In a 7-way shake, Andre Adams claims a Chai2 Prince for himself. Andre Adams claims a Chai2 Prince for himself. Next week is the Mute Mile. Caymanas Park presents the Mute Mile Invitational Grade 1, the post-position draw. Tuesday, November 28th, the time, 6:30 p.m. You may watch via live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. Get your tickets for the most glamorous event of the year, the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, the Mute Mile. Tickets will be available at select locations. Tickets will be available at Caymanas Park and Kingston and St. Catherine SVL retail centers on November 18. Tickets will be available at the Westmoreland, St. Anne, and Montego Bay SVL retail centers November 24. Calling all kings and queens, it's time to unleash your inner royalty on December 2nd. Make sure you're here for the Mute Mile. And also, to add spice to the day, the Reggae 6 has a mandatory payout. So there will be a Reggae 6 mandatory payout, Mute Mile Day, next week Saturday, December 2nd. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Caymanas, 7 Sensational Satin. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Sensational Satin 174 to win, 126 to place. Second 9 Chaitu Prince 170. Third 4 XY Soul 212. Fourth to 8 Stanislaus. Fifth 3 Caymanas. Exacta 291. Quinella 392. Trifecta 700. Superfecta 1,198. 24 high fives 7,080. Final time, well, the splits 23:47. Final time 54 seconds. The margins 2 by 7 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So just to let you know, we'll be having a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on Mute Mile Day. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's next week, Saturday, the very exciting Mute Mile Race Day coming away on the 2nd of December. And to top it off, we'll be having a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6.
Once again, just a reminder that confirmation for the second running of the Mute Mile Grade 1 event for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up over 1,600 meters, and the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy, a Grade 2 event. It's for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up over 1,300 meters, scheduled for Saturday, December 2nd, Mute Mile Day. Both close on Saturday, November 25th. That's today in the racing office. So confirmation for the second running of the Mute Mile and the Bruce on the Loose Sprint closed today in the racing office.
So the favorite, Sensational Satin, gets the job done, making it 3 consecutive victories and 3 consecutive victories for 3 different trainers. So this Sensational Satin has proven to be one of the good claimers. Philip Bartrand did duties there for trainer Stephen Todd, and Sensational Satin gets the better of Chaitu Prince. The speedy Chaitu Prince tried to make all the running. Good exact payout there. $291. The Quinal Plus is a must. $392 in dividends as well. The Reggae 6 starts off quite popularly. 4,004 live tickets have gotten off to a start in the Reggae 6 with 5.218 million in that net pool. So a big start for the Reggae 6 players here. Let's see how the remainder of the sequence will unfold. Race 2 is for the Catch 9 players. We start the second event with a field of 6. It's 4 claimers, 400,000 out of 300,000. They go 1,300 meters. Top choice here is number 2, True as Sky. Jeopardy passenger riding for trainer Ryan Williams. This one reports first time of the claim. Claim for 550 steps down to 400,000. True as Sky has a back class of burst either side, and once sound enough, he will definitely do that. Number 4, Sunshine Cat gets 2 to 1. Bang in form right now, and had 4 consecutive victories early in the season. But stepping up to 550,000 was too much for her. Back down to 400,000 now. Look for a big run from Sunshine Cat with the champion Dane Dawkins. Number 6, Biblical Legend, one off the TV on last, 28 lengths, romped home to victory. Let's see if that can be good enough to get the job done at this level. But 11 to 1, not much attention for Biblical Legend. Make it 2-4-6-3. In the second, True as Sky, Sunshine Cat, Biblical Legend, and Duke of Springs.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also, native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,300 meters. 2, True as Sky, the weight 52.5. 5, Kingswood 55. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 282,000. Catch 9 on its way to 500,000. You have 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, on to race 2. It's a pretty small field, but it's a very competitive betting race, actually. The even money tote favorite, that's number 2, True Sky, currently at $3.70 in the fixed odds market. So if you're looking to have a bet on True Sky, you can try $3.70 at the fixed odds window. However, it is number 5, Kingswood, that has been actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds window. We opened him at around $8 and he's backed all the way down to $4. Everybody is selling pretty much except the number 1. So there's sprinkles for number 3, Duke of Springs and Biblical Legend. Of course, the good backing for Kingswood and Sunshine Cat as well, but not much money coming in for Iho Primero at all. But the story of the race in the fixed odds market is number 5, Kingswood. That's the one taking the bulk of the money. And he is your 2-to-1 second favorite in the tote. That's the story for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 2 where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool approaching 550,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 282,000. Rolling triple approaching 200,000. Be reminded, coming up in race number 3, we have a carryover. Yes, a carryover in the play spot 8. Carryover in the play spot 8 in excess 388,000. And a very attractive single winner bonus to boot in excess $1 million. So the play spot 8 comes up in race number 3. Got a carryover in excess 388,000. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading up process. Hurry and make your wagers. The runners are at the post and the loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Jewel Sky, the first one in gate number 2. Duke of Springs coming up in gate 3. So the runners are loading. Sunshine Cat is next. Heads to 4. Very last chance to get a bet in on this. Catch 9. Sunshine Cat is in. Biblical Legend is next at 6. Biblical Legend goes in. Your Primero heads to 1. Your Primero is in. Kingswood also in. Ready for a start. 6.5 furlong the trip. Started to Timol lets them go. And Your Primero misses it and is left at the back of the field. True Sky leaves them past the 6. Just the leader from on the outside coming around. That is Kingswood right there too, hustling up against the rail. That's Your Primero. Then comes Sunshine Cat as they pass the 5. Duke of Springs come next and racing at the back of the field, Biblical Legend. They head toward the 4 furlong point. Then Your Primero just marginally the leader from True Sky, tracking intently in second. 2 lengths away before we come to Kingswood racing in third. Right there in fourth, that is Sunshine Cat right against the rail. That's Duke of Spring out on the outside of Duke of Springs. That's Biblical Legend. They've passed the 3 and head towards the 2.5, and it is Your Primero streaking off by about 2 lengths in front of. Here comes Kingswood coming on. It's Duke. It's still making the running. Your Primero. Here comes Kingswood on the outside. Also coming on, that's True Al Sky, but it is Kingswood in front and traveling nicely, coming up against the rail and really coming on that Sunshine Cat, but Kingswood begins to slip away from these. It's the great Kingswood beginning to pull away, and Kingswood looks to have this one all won. Kingswood by about, let's call it 4 lengths. Kingswood beating Sunshine Cat. Then comes True Al Sky, got tight for 4th between Biblical Legend and Io Primero. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Kingswood. An 8-year-old gray horse by Adore the Gold. You Can't Hide by Alphabet Soup. Red Ham Stables Limited own KNR Syndicate. Train Gary Crawford, the winning rider. Bevito Harvey, the groom Leon Walker, second. The number 4, Sunshine Cat. Third, number 2, True Sky, and fourth, number 6, Biblical Legend. Final time for 1,300 meters, 123 flat. furlong the trip. Started Timol lets them go, and Io Primero misses it and is left at the back of the field. Truel Sky leads them past the 6. Just the leader from on the outside coming around. That is Kingswood right there too, hustling up against the rail. That's Io Primero. Then comes Sunshine Cat as they pass the 5. Duke of Springs come next and racing at the back of the field, Biblical Legend. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and Io Primero just marginally the leader from Truel Sky, tracking intently in second. 2 lengths away before we come to Kingswood, racing in third. Right there in fourth, that is Sunshine Cat right against the rail. That's Duke of Spring out on the outside of Duke of Springs. That's Biblical Legend. They've passed the 3 and head towards the 2.5, and it is Io Primero streaking off by about 2 lengths in front of. Here comes Kingswood coming on. It's Duke. It's still making the running. Io Primero. Here comes Kingswood on the outside, also coming on. That's Truel Sky, but it is Kingswood in front and traveling nicely, coming up against the rail and really coming on. That Sunshine Cat, but Kingswood begins to slip away from these. It's the great Kingswood beginning to pull away, and Kingswood looks to have this one all won. Kingswood by about, let's call it 4 lengths. Kingswood beating Sunshine Cat. Then comes Truel Sky, got tight for 4th between Biblical Legend and Io Primero.
Standing by for claims in the second event. The result now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Truel Sky, 5 Kingswood. 2 and 5 go to the testing barn. Kingswood 328 to win, 208 to place. Second 4 Sunshine Cat 230. Third 2 Truel Sky. Fourth 6 Biblical Legend. Double event 1072. Exacta 1087. Trifecta 816. The splits 24-1, 48-3, 114-3. Final time 1300 meters, 123 flat. The margins 5 1/4 by 3 3/4. Stand by for claims. We have claims in the second. We have claims. Number 1, Hijo Primero, 1 submitted. Anthony Ferguson for Errol Dixon. Anthony Ferguson claims Hijo Primero for Errol Dixon. 8 claims submitted for number 2, True Al Sky. 1 void. Stephen Todd for himself. Stephen Todd claims a True Al Sky. 2 claims submitted for number 4, Sunshine Cat. Donovan Plummer for Moore and the Pallon Syndicate. Donovan Plummer claims Sunshine Cat for Moore and the Pallon Syndicate. 1 void for number 5, Kingswood. 1 submitted, 1 void for Kingswood. 2 submitted for number 6, Biblical Legend, Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims a Biblical Legend for himself.
An easy win there for Kingswood, baby Darby in the Saturday for trainer Gary Crawford, and that was a very, very good performance, stepping up from the 250 level and winning by 5 1/4 lengths. Kingswood with over odds up 2-1. So this one had high stable confidence. But as you can see, a significant dent to the live ticket count of the regular 6. We started off with 4,004 live tickets and went down to 811. So a big chunk out of the live ticket count there taken off by Kingswood's victory. 91 tickets have started off on the catch 9, 354,000 plus in the net pool there for the catch 9. It's now time to go on to race 3. The place but 8 starts here, carry over 388,000, and the quick 4 also starts in the third. Minimum guarantee period, $250,000, and already over 750,000 wagered in the place spot 8. Top choice here is number 10. Fault line 1-9 for departure, looks for a double. He rides to Errol Burke. Fault line won by 8 1/4 lengths at this level on the 30th of September, so he should take a lot of beating. Number 6, Zabertone, good at this level as well. Gets 4-1. Ray Lewis ran for Ralph Porter. First time off the claim. Look for Zabertone to run big once refocused. And number 7, Mididuak has been a source of disappointment but should acquit herself well among this group. And Print Quality number 3 gets 21 to 1. One to note for the exotics 10, 6, 7, 3. 4 Lion, Zabertone, Mididuak, Print Quality in the
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters. 1 to Cat Be the Glory, make the weight 54 kilos. 2, The Good Life, 53. Scratch 5, Uncle Frank injured. 8, Victoria's Medallion, 54. Wagering on W event. Exacta Quinella trifecta. Superfecta high 5, a rolling triple. Play spot 8 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. We have a carryover in excess of 388,000. Quick 4 also available here. Single winner bonus in excess of 113,000. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8 with a carryover. Heading for 800,000. You have 5 minutes.
On to race 3. We have a 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, that's number 10, Fault Line, currently at $1.20 in fixed odds. However, that's not where we're taking the bulk of the money. Punters have decided to look elsewhere in this race. Number 6, Zabratone, and to an even greater extent, they've been taking on number 3, Print Quality from morning. We opened at $31, backed all the way down to $15. And Zabratone opened at around the $5 mark and is, well, it's drifted out to $6.50. That means something must have come in on something else, but that's really the story. They have not been, they've decided that they don't want to take Fault Line at a short price of $1.20. So that's where they've been looking. Number 3, Print Quality, number 6, Zabratone, and number 7, to a lesser extent, Minuak. That's the story for race 3 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 3. This is where the carryover in the play spot. Carryover in the play spot just under 389,000. Play spot 8 pool, lively. That's approaching 1.2 million. And the jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. The quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 pool heading to 500,000. And the jackpot bonus on the quick 4, 113,000 plus. Get your bets on. This is the Play Spot 8 pool. Now, Play Spot 8 pool heading to 1.3 million. I suspect we'll have 1.5 by loading up. So hurry and make your wagers. It's Play Spot 8 time. Carry over. Excess 388,000. Pool approaching 1.3 million. Jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. Quick 4 heading to $500,000. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. This is the third. It's 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters to Cat Be the Glory, the first one in. The Good Life joins at 2. Zabratone coming into 6. They've opened 3 and 4. Also 8. Mini Diwak coming into 7. Riderless Victoria's Medallion is in at 8, waiting on the rider. 6th Avenue goes into 9. Print Quality is out along with Fault Line. Philip Parchment looking for a double. Bin Laden is also out. And now Bin Laden is in. Up goes Roger Hewitt. Print Quality coming into 3. Waiting on 1. The final one, Fault Line. To load at 10. Fault Line is the favorite. Still we wait. Parchment off. Fault Line coming into 10, locked away. Field in line. This is the third of 10. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. So looks to be ready. They're off. Fair start. Bin Laden just misses it and races toward the back of the field in the early exchanges as they charge down the backstretch. 6th Avenue in the red races out on that lead. Tracked by Mini Diwak, a length down they leave the 6. Zabratone edging closer all the while. The Good Life right on the heels of the front 3. Just about 4 lengths separates them. Fault Line beginning to make ground on the outside. Bin Laden also picking up widest of Victoria's Medallion. Print Quality rubs the rail to Cat Be the Glory at the back as they run toward the final half of a mile in the event. 6th Avenue continues to battle for that lead along with Aminidiwak hidden from view. Zabratone now moving up, and these three form a Neja Trois as they go flashing past the 7/16th. The Good Life is some 3 lengths in behind them. Fault Line is under the pump. Print Quality is asked for more effort as they leave the 3. Bin Laden is also stoked up. Victoria's Medallion looks to have accepted defeat along with To Cat Be the Glory. They're coming into the top of the lane, 5/16th to run. Zabratone now in a battle with that lead. 6th Avenue is on the outside. The Good Life now trying to split rivals, and here is Print Quality now coming on the outside, but still a Zabratone battling to hold the lead from the Good Life and Print Quality. These 3 spread across the track inside the last furlong, and now Print Quality kicks in under Javanil Patterson and snatches the advantage inside the final 16th. The Good Life holding on for second. Zabratone for third, but Print Quality comes away to take it by 2.5 to 3 lengths over the Good Life. Then Zabratone Fault Line. It's a tight thing between 6th Avenue and Victoria's Medallion for 5th.
And a congratulations to jockey Javanil Patterson on your 200th win. Congratulations, jockey, on your 200th win. Another milestone in your career. Congratulations, Mr. 200, Javanil Patterson. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Print Quality, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Casual Trick, She Can Preach by Patton Jack, bred Darren McKenzie, owned M&M Racing Stable, trained Anthony Dixon, the winning rider, Mr. 200th, Javanil Patterson, and he's also one of the sponsored True Shake Nutrition Shake riders, the groom Conrad Miller. Second, number 2, The Good Life. Third, number 6, Zabratone. Fourth, number 10, Fault Line. And fifth, number 9, 6th Avenue. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:30 and a 2.
They're off. Fair start, Bin Laden just misses it and races toward the back of the field in the early exchanges as they charge down the backstretch. 6th Avenue in the red races out on that lead. Tracked by Mini Dewak a length down, they leave the 6. Zabratone edging closer all the while. The Good Life right on the heels of the front 3, just about 4 lengths separates them. Fault Line beginning to make ground on the outside. Bin Laden also picking up widest of Victoria's Medallion. Print Quality rubs the rail to Cat Be the Glory at the back as they run toward the final half of a mile in the event. 6th Avenue continues to battle for that lead along with a Mini Dewak hidden from view. Zabratone now moving up, and these 3 form a Neige à Trois as they go flashing past the 7/16. The Good Life is some 3 lengths in behind them. Fault Line is under the pump. Print Quality is asked for more effort as they leave the 3. Bin Laden is also stoked up. Victoria's Medallion looks to have accepted defeat along with To Cat Be the Glory. They're coming into the top of the lane, 5/16 to run. Zabratone now in a battle with that lead. 6th Avenue is on the outside. The Good Life now trying to split rivals, and here is Print Quality now coming on the outside, but still a Zabratone battling to hold the lead from the Good Life and Print Quality. These 3 spread across the track inside the last furlong, and now Print Quality kicks in under Javanil Patterson and snatches the advantage inside the final 16th. The Good Life holding on for second. Zabratone for third, but Print Quality comes away to take it by 2.5 to 3 lengths over the Good Life. Then Zabratone Fault Line. It's a tight thing between 6th Avenue and Victoria's Medallion for 5th. We have claims in the third event. Number 3, Print Quality, 7 submitted, 1 void. Leroy Tomlinson for Suzette Williams. Leroy Tomlinson claims Print Quality for Suzette Williams. 3 claims submitted for number 6, Zabratone. Alfred Davidson for Rohan Daly. Alfred Davidson claims Zabratone for owner Rohan Daly. 11 submitted for number 10, Fault Line, Nicholas Smith. For himself, Nicholas Smith claims Fault Line. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3, Print Quality, 10, Fault Line. 3 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Print Quality, 1,250 to win, 268 to place. Second 2, The Good Life, 402. Third 6, Zabratone, 144. Fourth 10, Fault Line. Fifth 9, 6th Avenue. Double event, 3,866. Quinella, 6,568. Exacta, 7,119. Trifecta, 4,552. Superfecta, 8,156. 2 high fives, 46,975. 61 triples, 8,096. Splits, 24-2, 48-4, 115-1. Final time, 1,400 meters, 130-2. The margins, 2 3/4, 1.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Multi-Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Multi-Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
A shaky start there to the place spot 8 with a carry of just under 400,000. And you had an 11-1 winner and a 20-1 runner-up. And the 11th winner was, of course, Print Quality and 20-1 for the Good Life. So a rocky start for the place spot 8 players there. The favorite didn't finish in the top 2. The winner, quite notably, was ridden by Jerry Patterson at 11-1, coming from off the pace and run on very strongly in deep stretch to win, going away by 2 3/4 lengths. So good ride there by Jerry Patterson, good trading job. Anthony Dixon, more popularly known as Bolo. Exacta, 7,119. The Quinella Plus is a must. You got 6,568 there in dividends, and the high five paid well, 46,975. Good early triple payout, 8,096. We'll soon have the live ticket update for the Rega 6 and Catch 9. There it goes, Rega 6, 262 live tickets with 5.218 million in the net pool. We started off at 4,004 live tickets. After Kingswood 1, we're down to 811, and after Print Quality 1, we're now down to 262. The Catch 9 has 20 tickets intact, 354,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Mr. Sensational Trophy, and this is for 2-year-olds. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 2 million, and it's going to be the first time for the season that we see the 2-year-olds going a distance in excess of 6 furlongs. The one to beat, of course, is Digital One number 3, undefeated in 2 starts, 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs on debut, 113.2 for 6 furlongs second time out, one easy than both assignments, has worked well, 6 furlongs at 113.3. Rain Loose rides for Jason DaCosta and Oak Ridge Farm. Digital One looks a cut above the opposition. Who will be second? Make it number 6. Come Home to Me at 15-1. Robert Haldane with Jason DaCosta, the trainer. Tongue tie on, lace 6 on. Gonna go 3-6-4 in the Mr. Sensational. That's Digital One over Come Home to Me and Run, Julie, Run.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the Mr. Sensational Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for native bred and imported 2-year-olds over 1,400 meters. 6 Come Home to Me, make the weight 54 kilos. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early pick 5 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $558,000. Early pick 5 on its way to 500,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your bets on.
On to race 4. It's actually a pretty low volume betting race, not a whole lot of action taking place. I guess because we have a prohibitive favorite, number 3, Digital One. There's not really a lot much, nobody's really buying anything in this race. They're not interested. They think that it's just going to be Digital One all the way, and they're not going for it at $1.12. However, interesting to note, in the previous race and in race 2, the horses that the early money came in on that I had told you, Kingswood in the second and Print Quality in the third, those were actually the horses that came out on top. So if you look back and try to remember the other early market movers that I gave you, there was actually a regular punter this morning who said, I'm coming to win today. So that's the story. Nothing much in race 4. Digital One. Good luck, everybody.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Imaya goes in along with Lucy in the Sky. So the loading up has started for the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Fast and Furious Links is next at 1. So half the field already in. Champion trainer Jason Da Costa has a stranglehold on this one. Come Home to Me is next at 6. Waiting on Digital One and Run Julie Run. Complete the line. Digital One goes in, and the final one, 7 furlong the trip. I think we're ready for a start. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Fast and Furious Links is left at the back of the field early as they blast toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Digital One in front. Run Julie Run tracking intently in second. 3 lengths away recovering. That is a Fast and Furious Links. Then comes Come Home to Me. Behind those, that Imaya and racing at the back of the field, Lucy in the Sky. They're past the 5 and head toward the 4, and it is Digital One bouncing easily on that lead. A length in front of Run Julie Run racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to Fast and Furious Links, joined on the outside by Come Home to Me. Then 6 lengths before we come to Lucy in the Sky and racing at the back of the field, Imaya. They're passing the 3, and it is a Digital One on that lead. 4 lengths in front, and everybody is struggling at the moment. In second, that's Run Julie Run, also coming on. That's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front and looks to be in control. Coming on the inside, though, that's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front of Fast and Furious Links. Coming on the inside, has to be switched toward the outside. Fast and Furious Links and Digital One. This is where the race lies. Digital One kicks once again from Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run left back into third, but Digital One finds another gear and begins to pull away. Digital One in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. It's Digital One beating Fast and Furious Link. Then comes Run Julie Run, running on for 4th. That's Imaya.
Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident at the 200-meter marker. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, number 3, Digital One. A 2-year-old Bay filly by Uncle Legal Redemption by Grand Reward, bred Cynthia Barkowski and Scott Bunker, own Oak Ridge Farm Limited, Oak Ridge Farms, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason, the custody winning rider, Action Pack Ray and Lewis, the groom Garth Bennett. Second, number 1, Fast and Furious Links. Third, number 4, Run Julie Run. And fourth, number 2, Himaya. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:26 and 3. Please note, Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. They're off and racing. Fast and Furious Links is left at the back of the field early as they blast toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Digital One in front. Run Julie Run tracking intently in second. 3 lengths away, recovering. That is a Fast and Furious Links. Then comes Come Home to Me. Behind those, that Himaya, and racing at the back of the field, Lucy in the Sky. They pass the 5 and head toward the 4, and it is Digital One bouncing easily on that lead. A length in front of Run Julie Run, racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to Fast and Furious Links, joined on the outside by Come Home to Me. Then 6 lengths before we come to Lucy in the Sky, and racing at the back of the field, Himaya. They're passing the 3, and it is a Digital One on that lead, 4 lengths in front, and everybody is struggling at the moment. In second, that's Run Julie Run, also coming on. That's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front and looks to be in control. Coming on the inside, though, that's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front of Fast and Furious Links. Coming on the inside, has to be switched toward the outside. Fast and Furious Links and Digital One. This is where the race lies. Digital One kicks once again from Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run left back into third, but Digital One finds another gear and begins to pull away. Digital One in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. It's Digital One beating Fast and Furious Link. Then comes Run Julie Run, running on for fourth. That's Himaya.
In addition to the Stewards Inquiry, there's now a jockey's objection against the winner by Javanil Patterson, second past the post with 1 Fast and Furious Link. So Stewards Inquiry, jockey's objection against the winner. Hold all tickets, please. The objection has been overruled, and after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mr. Sensational Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Derek Smith, and he makes it to Senator Don Webby of Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 4, the Mr. Sensational Trophy.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Digital 1, 4, Run Julie Run. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Digital 1. 105 to win, 110 to place. Second one, Fast and Furious Links, 330. The third 4, Run Julie Run. Fourth 2, Himaya. The double, 1,112. Exacta, 315. A trifecta, 670. 53 triples, 2,654. Splits, 23-2, 46-2, 112-3. They raced 1,400 meters in 126.3. The margins 8 by 11 and 3/4. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race, Division 1. For native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters. 1, Answer My Prayers, make the weight 50 kilos. Scratch 6, Veliki Vicky. 9, Beautiful Moon, 52.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. 8 minutes, get your bets on.
No problems there for Digital One, making it 3 wins from 3 starts, and that was an impressive victory once again. Stopping clock in 1:26.3 for the 1400 meter distance and winning by 8 lengths. Had to survive a source inquiry and objection from second past the post, Fast and Furious Linz, who made a nice bid up the inner rail there, but there was no room, and Fast and Furious Linz had to set up a second. Good exact payout though, $315 for the Jason DaCosta pair. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into race number 5 is 258, 5.2 million plus in the net pool. Catch 9 stands at 17 live tickets with 354,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, 2.75 million in minimum guaranteed payout. And we have already 4.8 million wagered. 7 fillies going up against 3 colts. These are maidens. Top selection goes to number 8, the favorite, and that's Lady Ram Delari. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Howard Jagai and owner Bombay Stud Farm. 1-2 for Lady Ram Delari, was second by Neck on Das to Mr. Wonderful over 1,100 meters. A similar effort should see Lady Ram Delari being the one to catch here. 1-2, make her the favorite. Number 11 is Great Commander. This one gets 2-1. The Dawkins riding for Kevin Murray. Second by half a length, 2 starts back when leading for 5 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest. Just run out of it by Manucci inside final half a furlong. Great Commander from a similar effort should be in the thick of things from the word go. And he's looking quite focused going out to the starting gate. He gets 2-1 and he is ready to give off his best. Number 9, Beautiful Moon, gets odds of 12-1. The hood has been removed by trainer Gordon Lewis. Shane Richardson rides. Beautiful Moon was second by 12 lengths to Sky Reezy on the 16th of October at 5 round. A similar effort should see Beautiful Moon being prominent throughout. This one gets 12-1. Number 2, Deadly Nightshade gets 92. Continues to be well backed, but hasn't gotten there as yet. Has one good second place effort, which came on the 5th of March. Second by length and 3/4 behind Rose Apple over 1,000 meters straight. A similar approach should see Deadly Nightshade fighting on the finish here. Radish Roman rides to trainer Michael Marlowe. The tongue tie has been fitted for the first time, and you're getting 92 for the Grey Filly, Deadly Nightshade. Make it 8, 11, 9, and 2. Lady Ramdalari over Grey Commander, Beautiful Moon, and Deadly Nightshade. Twilight 6 pool, 4.8 million. The next tick you should see over 5 million there. Triple is at 300,000. 3 minutes to go to post for the 5th. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that from Craig Bernard in a short while.
On to race 5. Okay, we have a pretty strong total favorite at 3 to 5 in number 8, Lady Ramdalari. One of the best supported in this race. Opened at about $2.80 and it's been backed all the way down to the $1.85 mark. Number 3, Hedgecraft, has also been pretty well backed. Opened at $12, now down to $8.50. And number 11, Grey Commander, opened at $3.30. Been trading very strong, now at about $3.10, which is comparable to a 2-to-1 total price. But although it's a nice big field, decent sized field, there's no really strong opinions in terms of where the betting money is going. It's sprinkled all about between Hedgecraft, Grey Commander, a little bit for Atomic Energy, and a little more than the rest for Lady Ramdalari. But that's pretty much the story for race 5 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are arriving at the start. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and we know by the ticket count that many of you fell by the wayside in the Reggae 6. This is the chance to get right back in the game, and it's a lovely Twilight 6 pool in excess $5 million. It's heading to 5.5 million, so make sure you get a Twilight 6 ticket. As we have less than 1 minute to wager, the runners are arriving at the post. Rolling triple, approaching 350,000. Get your bets on, runners arriving at the post. This is Twilight time, Twilight 6 time.
They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading, which will soon begin. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on now, quickly. Loading up, about to begin. And it has started. Answer My Prayers is in. Jordan Barrett, they're in at 1. Deadly Nightshade. Radish Roman, they come into 2. They're in. Atomic Energy. And Sadiki Blake. From the stable of Gerry Sobriety goes in. They'll try with Tequila Flight. Philip Parchment and Stephen Todd looking a double. Rider off Tequila Flight. That's Philip Parchment. Tequila Flight hesitating. So we wait on this Tequila Flight, the greater load at 5. Tequila Flight most of the way in. Now all the way in. Parchment makes his way forward. Military Grade up to 7. Filly a bit hesitant to load. Up comes Military Grade, goes in. Lady Ramdolari will be next at 8. Beautiful Moon from the stables of Gordon Lewis. Shane Richardson riding. Select Prince, trained Patrick Smelly, the rider Osherdane Robinson. They're in at 10. We wait on Hedgecraft, Welt Suter and Roger Lahaut. And the final one will be the Grey Commander, Kevin Murray and devastating Dane Dawkins, the champion jock from last year. Grey Commander being tugged, putting up resistance. So we wait on this reluctant one, Grey Commander. Grey Commander coming up. Grey Commander pushed in. Field in line for the 5th. This is Division 1. Maiden condition race. Native bred 3-year-olds. Starter ready. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, a quick sprint. They're off. Hedgecraft staggers out at the back, gives the rest a huge advantage. Lady Ramdolari is ridden to go for that lead with a Grey Commander rushing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Deadly Nightshade. Beautiful Moon has joined them. They form a foursome as they head to the half mile. Answer My Prayers is next as they go rushing past it and enter the turn for home. A gap to Military Grade, Atomic Energy racing in behind him. The strung out field now heading past the 3. Select Prince toward the back with the Great Tequila Flight. And at the back of the field, the slow starter, Hedgecraft, yet to recover. They leave the 5/16th in behind them, and they're coming now into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Lady Ramdolari and Grey Commander go at it. Beautiful Moon needs to do more running on the outside in the purple silks. Answer My Prayers in the red is left in behind them, but it is Lady Ramdolari in complete control under terrific Tevin Foster with a furlong to run. Can they catch this Lady Ramdolari? Grey Commander trying to do so, but needs to make up several lengths along with the rest. And Lady Ramdolari is rushing home and will win with the utmost of ease. Lady Ramdolari by maybe 8 or 9. Hedgecraft coming from nowhere is second, close between Atomic Energy Grey Commander, also close between Tequila Flight and Military Grade.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 8, Lady Ramdolari, the 3-year-old chestnut filly by Midnight Hawk. Lady Najaria by Legal Process. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Owned Bombay Stud Farm. Trained Howard Jagai, the winning rider. Terrific. Tevin Foster, the groom Leroy Barrett. Second, number 3, Hedgecraft. Third, number 11, Grey Commander. Fourth, number 4, Atomic Energy. And the fifth, number 5, Tequila Flight. Final time for 1100 meters, 109 and 3.
They're off. Hedgecraft staggers out at the back, gives the rest a huge advantage. Lady Ramdolari is ridden to go for that lead with a Grey Commander rushing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's a Deadly Nightshade. Beautiful Moon has joined them. They form a foursome as they head to the half mile. Answer My Prayers is next as they go rushing past it and enter the turn for home. A gap to Military Grade. Atomic Energy racing in behind him. The strung out field now heading past the 3. Select Prince toward the back with the Great Tequila Flight. And at the back of the field, the slow starter, Hedgecraft, yet to recover. They leave the 5/16th in behind them, and they're coming now into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Lady Ramdolari and Grey Commander go at it. Beautiful Moon needs to do more running on the outside in the purple silks. Answer My Prayers in the red is left in behind them, but it is Lady Ramdolari in complete control under terrific Tevin Foster with a furlong to run. Can they catch this Lady Ramdolari? Grey Commander trying to do so, but needs to make up several lengths along with the rest. And Lady Ramdolari is rushing home and will win with the utmost of ease. Lady Ramdolari by maybe 8 or 9. Hedgecraft coming from nowhere is second, close between Atomic Energy, Grey Commander, also close between Tequila Flight and Military Grade. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Military Grade, 8 Lady Ramdolari. 7 and 8 go to the testing barn. Lady Ramdolari 182 to win, 112 to place. Second 3 Hedgecraft 166. A third 11 Grey Commander 120. Fourth 4 Atomic Energy. Fifth 5 Tequila Flight. The double $200. Quinella 798. Exacta 714. Trifecta 806, Superfecta 1,680, 5 high fives at 21,963, 140 triples 1,306. The splits were 23-3, 47-3. They raced 1,100 meters in 109.3. The margin 7 3/4 by 2.
May I have your attention, please? Jockey Tevin Foster, you're needed by the stewards. That's Jockey Tevin Foster. Please go now to the stewards room.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ralph Porter asked to go now to the storage room. Ralph Porter, you are wanted in the storage room.
May I have your attention, please? Doctor on duty, you're needed at the first aid post. That's the doctor on duty. Please go now to the first aid post.
horses take the track for the 6th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. This is Division 2, the distance 1100 meters. Number 8, To Kill a Mockingbird, the weight 51 kilos. Weight ring on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. Rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here. You have 9 minutes. Get your bets on.
Again, to our performance by the favorite Lady Ramdalari. Tevin Foster doing duties there in the saddle for trader Howard Jagai and Order Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Ramdalari, no longer a maiden. Hedgecraft, make a note of that one. Walked out of the starting gate, trailed the field for a long way, but weaved through horses and ran on to be second. And that Hedgecraft definitely much better than he has been so far. Look out for Hedgecraft to win in the very, very near future. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 stands at 234. Coming into the cash out leg, which is the upcoming race number 6. 5.28 million in the net pool, 5.218 million in the net pool, and 15 tickets intact on the catch time, 354,000 plus. And the Twilight 6 has started off quite popularly with 2,842 tickets and 4.5 million in the net pool. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. The pick 5 also starts here. The lead pick 5, the top choice goes to number 7. The experienced Bad Investment has been running on effectively. When he leads, he weakens. So the trip is now cut back to 5.5 furlongs, so he may be able to lead and still hold on. But according to the past performances here, he does his best running when held off the split. Still looks good. And Robert Haldane, Writer, Old Hayden, and Busy Racing Stable, 2-1 for Bad Investment. This one gets a top choice. Number 1, Ertugrul gets 5-1 today. Was at 8-5 at last, 5-2 prior, and has shown good speed. Drawn on the inside. Dane Dawkins maintains about here for trainer Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd, he's looking for another win on the card, and Ertugrul clearly has the speed to make the lead, and Drawn on the inside could be the one they'll have to catch. Number 4, Crucial Alexia, an experienced filly. She has started 22 times, 2 seconds and 4 thirds, and she continues to be quite consistent. Radish Roman Rider Carla is the owner, trainer, breeder. You're getting 9-2 for Crucial Alexia, and Crucial Alexia clearly should be on the premises come decision time. My charge is number 6. He Stands Alone. He is making his debut. He's by successful native out of the board marshal, Dam Queen Adara. Brett Tyrant Dunkley owned the Seeker and trained yours to Michael Kane. Ray and Lewis, the leading rider, has been appointed to ride. And he stands alone, has Lasix administered for the debut tongue tie on. He has carried himself fairly fluent in the exercise. And I would have preferred to see him a bit sharper in the paddock. He wasn't all that sharp in the paddock. And he has been playing with the tongue tie. So not quite sure what to expect from He Stands Alone first time of asking. So it's a wait and see approach here with He Stands Alone. He gets 19 to 1, so there is some confidence in him, but he could be better for the run. Got to go 7, 1, 4, and 6 in race number 6. Bad investment, Ertugrul, Crucial Alexia. He Stands Alone. 4 minutes to go to post, so race number 6. Late pick 5 pool is at 700,000. Your triple is at $250,000. Let's hear from Craig Bernard about the market movers for race number 6.
Race 6, everybody. As I would have mentioned earlier, number 7, Bad Investment, took a lot of early money. Opened at $3.80, backed all the way down to $2.50. Number 3, Altitude, we opened at $6.50, backed all the way down to $3.40. Those are absolutely the 2 best selling horses in this race, with Bad Investment actually being the best selling horse for the day. Number 5, Simply Sensational, also getting decent support along with number 1, Ertugrul. And with the heavy money that is coming for the number 3 and the number 7, it has, of course, pushed everything else way out. So if you're looking to have a bet on a horse other than the number 3 or the number 7, there's tons of value here in the fixed odds market if you're looking to have a play. But that's pretty much the story. The punters are saying number 3, Altitude, and number 7, Bad Investment, that the winner should come from there if we're going to base it off of the money that is coming in the fixed odds market. That's the story for race 6 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So they've closed the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool, getting close to $1 million, almost 900,000 wagered. Rolling triple, approaching 400,000 in your high 5 pool. In excess 100,000, heading to 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Front of the gates closed. The loading up, about to start. Loading up, about to start. Last chance to make your wagers. Vertigo, that's the first one they try with. Refusing. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins takes evasive action, and they'll try to load Ertugrul without the rider. Late pick 5 pool on its way to $1 million. Very last chance to make your wagers. High 5, getting close to 200,000. Starter's assistants working on Ertugrul to gate number 1. 5.5 furlong the trip. Ertugrul goes in. Kings climb aboard. Tapping in is next. Backing away. Neil Mullings and tapping in. Tapping in is in. $1.1 million, so he's heading to 1.2. Late cash coming in on the late pick 5. He stands alone will be next at 6. Colors of the Seeker. Michael Caine, the trainer. He stands alone goes in. Bad investment in the colors of Busy Racing Stable. Goes at 7. Sugar Sugar is next at 9. Dream Warrior heads to 10. Altitude and a Charlton Riley heads to 3. Altitude goes in. Crucial Alexia loads at 4. Simply Sensational and Dream Warrior going in at 10. Simply Sensational will be next. That one has to be encouraged. Simply Sensational goes in at 5. And the final one, To Kill a Mockingbird. Abigail Abel loads at 8. Starter Michael Sims is in position. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 6. We are ready for a start. They're often racing. Dream Warrior steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Altitude going at it along with on the inside rail, that's Ertugrul. On the outside, Sugar Sugar rushing up. Then comes tapping in right between horses and coming around. That is He Stands Alone right there too. That's To Kill a Mockingbird. Bad Investment backing out, recovering. That is tap and racing at the back of the field. That's Simply Sensational. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Ertugrul is in front. Just the leader from Sugar Sugar right there too, and coming on, that is Crucial Alexia. Also coming on the rail, that's tapping in right there too. On the outside, Sugar Sugar, but it is Ertugrul in front. Here comes a Crucial Alexia trying to put in a challenge, but it's still Ertugrul in front. Crucial Alexia also coming on. That's Bad Investment out wide. Dream Warrior begins to find form on the outside, but it's a bundling up. They come to the furlong pole, and it is Bad Investment. Now it's the front, but here comes Crucial Alexia on the outside, on the inside. Bad Investment, Crucial Alexia, and Bad Investment. Bad Investment. It's Bad Investment beating Crucial Alexia and Dream Warrior for second. Then comes Ertugrul, also in the mix, tapping in, and Sugar Sugar. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Bad Investment, the 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, by Angel Brianna, by Zahazi, bred Tanya Carr, owned a Busy Racing Stable, train Oral Aiden, the winning rider. Robert Halladine. So just a correction, the actual winner, number 10, and number 10, your winner. Number 10, the winner of race number 6. Number 10, Dream Warrior, a 3-year-old bay a colt by Soul Warrior. Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters. Bred Patrick McKenzie, owned Christopher McKenzie, Kenroy McKenzie, trained Byron Davis, the winning rider. Nadine Edwards. So we have a dead heat for second, a dead heat for second. A number 7 and 4 dead heating for second. Fourth, number 1, Ertugal, and fifth, number 2, tapping in. So just repeating your full order, the placings. Number 10, Dream Warrior, the winner. A dead heat for second. Number 4, Crucial Alexia and Bad Investment, dead heating for second. Fourth, number 1, Ertugal, and fifth, number 2, tapping in. So once again, repeating the placings of the very eventful race number 6. Number 10, your winner, Dream Warrior, getting the better of the Dead Eaters. Number 4, Crucial Alexia, and number 7, Bad Investment for second. Fourth, number 1, Ertugal, and fifth, number 2, tapping in. Final time for 1,100 meters, 1:10 and 1.
Mic check 1, mic check 2.
Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So pay attention to your screens. Pay attention to your screens. That's the photograph for the win. Number 10, Dream Warrior. In the nick of time, getting there ahead of the Dead Eaters. The gray Crucial Alexia and Bad Investment. That's the win print on your screens. They're often racing. Dream Warrior steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Altitude going at it along with on the inside rail, that's Ertugrul. On the outside, Sugar rushing up. Then comes tapping in right between horses and coming around. That is He Stands Alone right there too. That's To Kill a Mockingbird. Bad Investment backing out, recovering. That is Tap and racing at the back of the field. That's simply sensational. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Ertugrul is in front, just the leader from Sugar right there too, and coming on, that is Crucial Alexia. Also coming on the rail, that's tapping in right there too. On the outside, Sugar, but it is Ertugrul in front. Here comes a Crucial Alexia trying to put in a challenge, but it's still Ertugrul in front. Crucial Alexia also coming on, that's Bad Investment out wide. Dream Warrior begins to find form on the outside, but it's a bundling up. They come to the furlong pole, and it is Bad Investment. Now it's the front, but here comes Crucial Alexia on the outside, on the inside. Bad Investment, Crucial Alexia, and Bad Investment. It's Bad Investment beating Crucial Alexia and Dream Warrior for second. Then comes Ertugrul, also in the mix, tapping in, and Sugar.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Crucial Alexia. 10, Dream Warrior. 4 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Dream Warrior. 806 to win, 214 to place. Second, 7, Bad Investment, 134. Also second, 4, Crucial Alexia, 156. Fourth one, Urtigal. Fifth, 2, Tapping In. The double event, 1,928. Quinella, 10-7, 650. 10-4, 1,692. Exacta, 10-7, 1132. 10-4, 1079. Trifecta, 10-4-7, 2,372. 10-7-4, 233. Superfecta, 10-7-4-1, 2,768. 10-4-7-1, 3,464. High five, 10-7-4-1-2. 3 winners, 18,525. 10-4-7-1-2, 2 winners, 27,787. 118 triples, 1,619. 111 winners of the Reggae 6, 32,908. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 6,616,876.76 cents. 38 winners of the Quick 4, 7,406. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 183,283.38. Splits 23-3-48. Final time 1100 meters, 110-1. The margins are short head by a dead heat.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Multi-Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000 US. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Multi-Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
A thrilling finish there with 3 horses across the line, and on the wide outside, Dream Warrior with Odin Edwards in the saddle for trader Byron Davis, more popular known as Pleco. They get the win at 7-1 in a mild upset in the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late pick 5. Congratulations to the 111 bidders of the Reggae 6, each receiving 32,908. The jackpot now 6.616 billion, and that will be up for grabs on Mute Mile Day next week, Saturday, the 2nd of December. It's going to be mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 come Mute Mile Day. So gear up for a big Reggae 6 payout on Mute Mile Day. Let's now take a quick look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Here is Sensational Satin now kicking in. Stanislaus left a bit flat-footed as the tempo has increased, and it's Chai 2 Prince attempting to go all the way. Sensational Satin under the stick and asked to close up, but these two now pull away from the rest. It is a Chai 2 Prince and Sensational Satin. Philip Parchment asking Sensational Satin for a final effort, and now strikes the front close home. Sensational Satin comes away to win by 2 over Chai 2 Prince. XY Soul running on from behind is third. Stanislaus is fourth. Could be Kiwana in fifth.
Here comes up Kingswood on the outside. Also coming on, that's True Al Sky, but it is Kingswood in front and traveling nicely, coming up against the rail and really coming on that Sunshine Cat, but Kingswood begins to slip away from these. It's the great Kingswood beginning to pull away, and Kingswood looks to have this one all won. Kingswood by about, let's call it 4 lengths. Kingswood beating Sunshine Cat. Then comes True Al Sky, got tied for fourth between Biblical Legend and Io Primero.
Zabratone now in a battle with that lead. 6th Avenue is on the outside. The Good Life now trying to split rivals, and here is Print Quality now coming on the outside, but still a Zabratone battling to hold the lead from the Good Life and Print Quality. These three spread across the track inside the last furlong, and now Print Quality kicks in under Javanil Patterson and snatches the advantage inside the final 16th. The Good Life holding on for second, Zabratone for third, but Print Quality comes away to take it by 2.5 to 3 lengths over the Good Life. Then Zabratone Fault Line. It's a tight thing between 6th Avenue and Victoria's Medallion for fifth.
That's Fast and Furious Link, Digital One in front of Fast and Furious Links coming on the inside, has to be switched toward the outside. Fast and Furious Links and Digital One. This is where the race lies. Digital One kicks once again from Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run left back into third, but Digital One finds another gear and begins to pull away. Digital One and the one in the Mr. Sensational Trophy is Digital One beating Fast and Furious Link. Then comes Run Julie Run running on for fourth. That's Imaya.
But it is a Lady Aramdulari in complete control under terrific Tevin Foster with a furlong to run. Can they catch this Lady Aramdulari? Great Commander trying to do so, but needs to make up several lengths along with the rest. And Lady Aramdulari is rushing home and will win with the utmost of ease. Lady Aramdulari by maybe 8 or 9. Hedgecraft coming from nowhere is second, close between Atomic Energy Great Commander, also close between Tequila Flight and Military Grade.
Here comes a Crucial Alexia trying to put in a challenge, but it's still Ertugal in front. Crucial Alexia also coming on. That's Bad Investment out wide. Dream Warrior begins to find form on the outside, but it's a bundling up. They come to the furlong pole, and it is Bad Investment. Now it's the front, but here comes Crucial Alexia on the outside, on the inside. Bad Investment, Crucial Alexia and Bad Investment. Bad Investment, it's Bad Investment beating Crucial Alexia and Dream Warrior for second.
Horses take the track for the 7th. Restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters. Number 3, She's Fantastic. The weight 48 kilos. 6, Zion's Princess. 53.5. 9, Rum Puncher. 49.5, 10 potential, 50.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess $1.426 million. 9 minutes, get your bets on, strike 4 wagering. Heading for 700,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
So a thrilling finish there to end the Reggae 6 and start the late pick 5. And my, those are the type of races we love to watch. 3 across the course coming to the final drive to the wire. And it appears as if the inside horse that got the head bob, that was bad investment. And towards the outside, it appears as if Dream Warrior had got the head bob, and in between the horses, it was clear that the grey didn't get there. But in the end, a short head by a dead heat. That's what we're here for. Some thrilling finishes at Caymanas Park. It's now time to start our late pick 4, the strike 4. And it's with a minimum guarantee pair of 500,000 at 1.426 minute in that jackpot. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 636 with over 4.5 million in the net pool. And we're down to 4 tickets intact on the Catch 9 with 354,000 plus in that net pool. A field of 10 will go 1,100 meters. This is a restricted allowance 4 for nature bred fours and up, none of 3, and importees fours and up, non-winners of 2. The top selection is number 5 on Rudy Dude, Robert Hardball Haladin. The saddle slipped a while ago aboard Bad Investment, so please make a note of that in your notebooks. Slip saddle with Bad Investment, and he just lost by a short head. So I'm quite sure next time we see Bad Investment, we see the breastplate fitted for that one to prevent the saddle from running. Well, let's see if the connections can get back on the winning trail here with Unruly Dude. Frigate fitted. This one has caught the pace of the level, 4th and 3rd twice. So look for Unruly Dude to get the job done today. 6-5. Your favorite in the betting is Unruly Dude. Number 3 is She's Fantastic. She has good speed, and she came off a break on the 10th of September, led by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, and weakened to finish 5th behind Airstream, Exceptional Babs, and 4-5er. That's Airstream, Exceptional Babes, and 4-5er. Now, we have seen Airstream in the winner's enclosure since, won at 15-1 last race day, so She's Fantastic with the visor refitted by trainer Robert French and Ramon Pierre, the lightweight apprentice at a mere 48 kilos. We should see She's Fantastic in front for a very long way. Could be long enough to stay in front and end up in the winner's enclosure. Babylon with fall number 7 has good form, has improved significantly in recent months. Look for her to be in the thick of things throughout as well. And Hunter, another that has improved leaps and bounds. Won by 8 1/4 lengths with reason being tagged, beating English and came back to win. Then stepped up the non-twos for the first time on the 11th of November. Hunza broke in a tangle, spotted the field several lengths, left a half mile in last position. Came to the quarter pole, 8th out of 11 runners, and then stormed home to win by 7 1/4 lengths. Dane Dawkins is aboard once again. He's looking to make it 3 wins from 3 rides with Hunza. Hunza, clearly a changed up animal. Make it 5, 3, 7, and 4 in race number 7 to start the strike 4. Unruly Dude over She's Fantastic, Babylon will fall. Hunza. Strike 4 pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at 250,000.
Race 7. We have a tote favorite in number 5, Unruly Dude. 65 in the tote, $2.50 in the fixed odds market. However, very little support in the fixed odds market for number 5. The one who's taking the money, number 3, She's Fantastic, currently at $7.50. Another one taking a lot of money is number 1, the Exodus. And the best backed runner in this race is number 4, Hunza. And there's also be a little sprinkle of money coming in for number 9, Rum Puncher. But the firm choice in the fixed odds market is number 4, Hunza. That's the one that's taking the bulk of the money here in race 7. Good luck, everybody.
Your attention, please. The Jamaica Racing Commission wishes to advise all licensed grooms registered to participate at the Grooms Training Seminar on Thursday, November 30, of the following arrangements. 9:15 a.m. Assemble at Caymanas Park, Meadowvale entrance. That's 9:15 a.m. Assemble at Caymanas Park, Meadowvale entrance. 9:30 a.m. Buses depart to the venue at Caymanas Golf Club. 9:30 a.m. buses head to Caymanas Park Golf Club. 4 p.m. buses depart from venue to Caymanas Park. So at 4 p.m. it's over and the buses will depart to Caymanas Park. Theme for the training seminar, Grooming for Success. Venue Caymanas Golf Club, St. Catherine. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's theme for the training seminar, Grooming for Success. Venue, of course, Caymanas Golf Club, and the time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Licensed grooms, your full participation is anticipated as we recognize the hooves, the hearts, and the hands of the racing industry.
So the runners are at the post, and the strike 4 approaching at 1.3 million. So we're heading to 1.5 possibly. and the rolling triple approaching $500,000. High five wagering also available. High five pool approaching 200,000. They're closing the front of the gate in preparation for loading. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading for the 7th. Horse is loading. Exodus is in, along with She's Fantastic. They'll try with Hunza. So rider coming off Hunza, that's Dane Dawkins. Hunza coming into 4. Hunza is in. Zion's Princess walks to 6. Zion's Princess goes in. Rum Puncher heads for 9. Potential coming into 10. Sideways. Traditional Lady walks to 2. Traditional Lady is in. Potential they try with. Goes in at 10. So we wait on Tigre Express riderless and Unruly Dude to load at 5. Tigre Express will load at 8 when ready. So Tigre Express riderless heads for 8. Omar Walker waiting in the wings. Tigre Express up. Here's Unruly Dude, the final one. Enters. Field of 9. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. They're ready? Well, we wait now on Babylon Will Fall. Babylon Will Fall coming from somewhere behind the gate. So Babylon Will Fall will be the last one at gate 7. Babylon Will Fall is in. Up goes the rider. That's Radish Roman, the sneaky fox. They're ready now. 1100 meters. And they're off. Tigre Express, Hunza, Potential, the slow ones leaving the gates. Unruly Dude took off quickly. Babylon Will Fall pulling alongside. Just in behind them, that's a Zion's Princess in the red and white. Rum Puncher racing out wide. The Exodus is there with She's Fantastic. Hunza making ground. Zion's Princess now hooking reverse. About to be overtaken by Potential as they drive up inside the final 7/16. Toward the back, that is Traditional Lady and the Tigre Express. They've left the 3. They run now toward the final 5/16. Unruly Dude out in front and traveling strongly with that lead, opening up maybe 5 lengths. The Exodus is chasing. Babylon Will Fall will come into the top of the lane, racing out wide. But it is Unruly Dude, the one they have to get to. Unruly Dude out in front, still under the hand ride as they run toward the furlong pole. The Exodus over on the rail, that's the grey. Hunza is in the center in the purple cap toward the outside. Babylon Will Fall, but it is Unruly Dude, the rider having a peep between. And it is Unruly Dude and Robert Halliday. They hold a 4-length lead and will keep it to the line. Unruly Dude beats the Exodus Traditional Lady, possibly snatching 3rd. From Tigre Express, Hunza is 5th.
In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Unruly Dude, a 4-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. Wonder Girl by Stormcraft, bred Karen Prasad, owned Busy Racing Stable. Train Oral Hayden, the winning rider. Robert Hallidine, the groom, St. Patrick Shaw. Second, number 1, the Exodus. Third, number 2, Traditional Lady. Fourth, number 8, Tigray Express. And fifth, number 4, Hunza. Final time for 1100 meters, 1:08 and 2.
Meters. They're off. Tigray Express, Hunza Potential, the slow ones leaving the gates. Unruly Dude took off quickly. Babylon Will Fall pulling alongside. Just in behind them, that's a Zion's Princess in the red and white. Rum Puncher racing out wide. The Exodus is there with She's Fantastic. Hunza making ground. Zion's Princess now hooking reverse. About to be overtaken by Potential as they drive up inside the final 7/16. Toward the back, that is Traditional Lady and the Tigray Express. They've left the 3. They run now toward the final 5/16. Unruly Dude out in front and traveling strongly with that lead, opening up maybe 5 lengths. The Exodus is chasing. Babylon Will Fall will come into the top of the lane, racing out wide. But it is Unruly Dude, the one they have to get to. Unruly Dude out in front, still under the hand ride as they run toward the furlong pole. The Exodus over on the rail, that's the grey. Hunza is in the center in the purple cap toward the outside. Babylon Will Fall, but it is Unruly Dude, the rider having a peep between his legs, and it is Unruly Dude and Robert Hallidine. They hold a 4-length lead and will keep it to the line. Unruly Dude beats the Exodus, Traditional Lady, possibly snatching third. From Tigray Express, Hunza is 5th. Your attention, please. We have a birthday to announce, and it is your racing analyst, trainer Michael Kane. It's his birthday today. Very happy birthday, Michael. We wish you many, many more, coming from all of us here at SVREL. Once again, Caymanas Park presents the Mute Mile Invitational Grade 1 event post-position draw on Tuesday, November 28, the time 6:30 p.m. You can watch it via live stream at caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. Get your tickets for the most glamorous event of the year, the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, the Mute Mile. Tickets will be available at select locations. Tickets will be available at Caymanas Park and Kingston and St. Catherine SVL retail centers. Tickets will also be available at the Westmoreland, St. Anne, and Montego Bay SVL retail centers. Calling all kings and queens, it's time to unleash your inner royalty on December 2. Make sure you're here at the Mute Mile. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, the Exodus. 5, Unruly Dude. 1 and 5 go testing barning. Unruly Dude, $220 to win, $134 to place. Second one, the Exodus, $396. Third 2, Traditional Lady, $672. Fourth 8, Tigre Express. Fifth 4, Hunza. Double event, 2003-86. Quinella, 1,850. Exacta, 1,182. Trifecta, 6,988. Superfecta, 18,206. 3 high fives, 47,922. 84 triples, 2,844. Splits, 23-3-47. 1,100 meters raced in 108.2. The margins 3 1/4 by a neck. horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance of 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1200 meters. 1 Steen, make the weight 53.5. 3 Arias Rain, 49.5. 8 Golden Beauty, 55. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, rolling triple, and this is the late triple. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
So Unruly Dude proves to be the right selection there in race number 7. Robert Haldane teamed up with Owen Hayden and Busy Racing Stable after having misfortune with the saddle slipping with bad investment. They recoup losses in race number 7 with Unruly Dude, who made it a gate to our performance. So clearly Unruly Dude, the best horse on the day. The Exodus ran on to be second, good odds there. And the exacta 1,182. The Quinella Plus is a must, 1,850. Interesting run from Traditional Lady with George Samuda in the saddle at 29-1 to complete the trifecta. Live ticket count on the catch line stands at 3 with 354,000 plus in that net pool. The Twilight 6 has 556 live tickets with 4.5 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Already we have 550,000 wagered, and we have a field of 9. These are native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. They go a distance of 1,200 meters. Top selection is number 7, Cookie Day and Night, the favorite at 1-9. Wow. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey rider, returning against Subrati and Ono Cookie and Sons. Third by 2 lengths, first time at nuns of 2 in 1:13.4 for 6 furlongs behind Fearless Soul and Slam Dunk. With that run under his belt at the level, clearly he has what it takes to get the job done. Number 3, Arias Rain, has speed. Jordan Bat rider Stephen Todd, they should be in front from the word go. Whether or not she'll be able to last, that's left to be seen. And number 4, Blinking Light gets 12-1. That's a generous price for Blinking Light. Tevin Foster teams up at Gary Griffiths, and they have had recent success with Turn on the Light, 26-1, Digital Light. So look for Blinking Light to shine bright here at a nice price of 12-1. At number 9, All Is Right gets 10-1. Facile victory on the 18th of November when going 7.5 furlongs, stepped out and nuns of 2 for the first time. But the matter of victory suggests that we should get a brave effort here from All Is Right. Make it 7, 3, 4, and 9. Cookie Day and Night, Arias Rain, Blinking Light, and All Is Right, as we have a sudden downpour of rain. So things are getting a bit dampened here for the upcoming 8th event. Late triple at 550,000. That should surpass a million by the time they're off. Stand by for your fixed odds update for the 8th event.
On to race 8 here at Caymanas Park. We have another 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. That would be Cookie Day and Night. Currently $1.60 in the fixers market, but that is not the runner that is selling the best in the fixers market. Number 3, Aria's Rain at $4, getting excellent support along with number 5, Pretty Caroline, now back. Well, it was around the $6 mark. It's out to 7, but it's still taking a great deal of support. Number 2, Kai on the Go, opened at $41, back all the way down to 17. And those are actually 3 runners that are taking the bulk of the money here. Not so much the tote favorite. Nobody wants it at $1.60, it seems. I don't know, or they're looking elsewhere to find some value. But if you're looking to back something other than Cookie Day and Night, plenty of options here. And most of these prices are actually above the tote prices. So if you're looking to have a bet, your fixed odds window is the place you need to be. That's the story here for race 8 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 8, and this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 800,000. We also have high five wagering. That's approaching 150,000. Don't forget, mandatory payout come next week, Saturday. That's Mute Mile Race Day. And the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, 6.6 million plus. That's the jackpot bonus carryover we have for you on Mute Mile Race Day. That's the 2nd of December. 6.6 million plus mandatory payout coming away on the Reggae 6. Later on at Charlestown, there's a massive Super 6 carryover, the CT6. At Charlestown, some 230,000 CT6 carryover at Charlestown. So later on, when this one is over at Caymanas Park, the live racing, we have massive CT6 carryover at Charlestown for later on. They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Hurry and make your wagers. Late triple approaching 900,000 and the loading up about to start. Steen heading to gate number 1, so Steen goes in. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The 2. Kai on the go is in. Blinking light might be next. Load at 4. Blinking light goes in. Cookie Day and Night loads at 7. That's the 2 to 5 favorite. Using Cookie Day and Night. Now goes in. Rider comes down from Arias Rain. That's Jordan Barrett. Golden Loyalty heads to 8. Then Arias Rain is next. The one they're working on. Always Right heads to 9. Arias Rain in at 3. 2 to load. Power of Her Highness and a Pretty Caroline. 6 for along the trip. Pretty Caroline goes in. Final one, Power of Her Highness. To gate 6. 6 for along the trip. And we're ready for a start. This is race number 8. Best of luck if you wager the late triple. Looks to be some action in gate 9. Always Right. Settled once again. I think we're ready. They're off and racing. Steen and a Pretty Caroline misses it and left at the back of the field. Arias Rain rushes through and goes through for that lead. Right against the rail, that's Blinking Light. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Right on the inside, just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty. Power of Her Highness is right there too. Out wide, that is Always Right. Coming up on the rail, that's Kai on the Go as they go past the 4. Then comes Steen and a Pretty Caroline is racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Arias Rain, just the leader from chasing in second. That's Blinking Light. Kai on the Go is right against the rail. Right beside Kai on the Go, that's Cookie Day and Night. Also coming on and recovering, that Steen there at the top of the lane, and Arias Rain brings them into the lane. Kai on the Go right against the rail. Out wide, that's Cookie Day and Night. Also there, that's Blinking Light, but still Arias Rain in front. Here comes Steen also gathering momentum. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Kai on the Go that hits the front. It's Kai on the Go. Steen is also coming on right against the rail. Arias Rain, it's Kai on the Go in front and begins to pull away. Kai on the Go will win the 8th, and it's a double for Javanil Patterson. Kai on the Go beats Arias Rain. Then comes up Blinking Light, Steen, and maybe Cookie Day and Night for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 2, Kai on the Go. A 3-year-old gray colt by Midnight Hawk. Wild Wild West by Western Classic. Fred Sherrill and Christy March. Own Rowan Boudoir. Trained Gary Sobrati is the second win on the card for Javanil Patterson. Congratulations, Javanil. And he's also one of the sponsored True Shake, nutritional shake riders. The groom, Leon Suku. Second, number 3, Arias Rain. Third, number 4, Blinking Light. Fourth, number 1, Steen. And fifth, number 7, Cookie Day and Night. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:14 and 4. They're off and racing. Steen and a Pretty Caroline misses it and left at the back of the field. Arias Rain rushes through and goes through for that lead. Right against the rail, that's Blinking Light. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Right on the inside, just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty. Power of Her Highness is right there too. Out wide, that is Always Right. Coming up on the rail, that's Kai on the Go as they go past the 4. Then comes Steen and a Pretty Caroline is racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Arias Rain, just the leader from chasing in second. That's Blinking Light. Kai on the Go is right against the rail. Right beside Kai on the Go, that's Cookie Day and Night. Also coming on and recovering, that Steen there at the top of the lane, and Arias Rain brings them into the lane. Kai on the Go right against the rail. Out wide, that's Cookie Day and Night. Also there, that's Blinking Light, but still Arias Rain in front. Here comes Steen also gathering momentum. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Kai on the Go that hits the front. It's Kai on the Go. Steen is also coming on right against the rail. Arias Rain, it's Kai on the Go in front and begins to pull away. Kai on the Go will win the 8th, and it's a double for Javanil Patterson. Kai on the Go beats Arias Rain. Then comes up Blinking Light, Steen, and maybe Cookie Day and Night for 5th.
Your attention, please. Jockey Bebito Harvey needed in the storage room. Bebito Harvey, please go now to the storage room. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Kai on the Go. 7, Cookie Day and Night. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Kai on the Go, 1,726 to win, 624 to place. Second 3, Aria's Rain, 194. Third 4, Blinking Light, 228. Fourth 1, Steen. Fifth 7, Cookie Day and Night. The double event, 3,310. Quinella, 9,490. Exacta, 6,034. Trifecta, 18,030. Superfecta, 41,495. 1, high five, 108,496. 15 triples, 21,735. 28 winners of the early pick 5, 14,415. Single winner bonus, 660,865, 62 cents. The splits were 23-3, 47-4. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:14.4. The margins 2 3/4 by a half a length.
Gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Multi-Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000 US. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Multi-Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Duracell, make the weight 51.5. 2, Huntsman, 53. 4, Acknowledge Me, 49. 5, Legit Boss, 51.5. 8, Volatility, 52. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The late double on its way to 500,000. 5 minutes to post.
An upset victory for Kai on the go at odds of 15 to 1. Javelin Patton in the side of paternal Gear Sabrati and owner Ron Budwa, more popular known as Bali. And Gear Sabrati had 3 entries in the lineup, inclusive of the favorite Quadia Knight. And there was also Steen, but it was the 2 horse that came to the fore, the biggest run. And that was a great on a wet track. We just had a shower of rain again, so 2 showers of rain. And we see the grey colt Kai in the go coming to the fore with a big effort in race number 8. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 62 with 4.5 million plus in the net pool. It's time for the late double, races 9 and 10. And we have a field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. Let's take a look at this restricted stake contest. Race 9. Top selection is number 6, and that's Lady Abimala. Paul Francis, right, for trader Rowan Matthew and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Bombay Stud Farm had a win earlier, and that was with Lady Abimala. So they're looking for a double, the owner, Bombay Stud Farm. Paul Francis has been aboard Lady Abimala to victory twice before, and notably, as I mentioned earlier, he has ridden Lady Abijita to victory in the Jamaica Oaks several years ago. So it's quite fitting that Paul Francis teams up with Lady Abimala, and he has gotten some very good runs from this filly. So she's looking for her 3rd win from 8 career starts. She gets the vote, now the 75 choice in the betting. Number 9, Rejected Roger gets 5-2. The second choice in the betting, Robert Haldane riding for Robert Pearson. And WB Racing had a mishap on last, stumbled and the jockey fell soon after the start. But prior to that, third by 4.5 lengths to Desert of Malibu and Atlantic Convoy both have come back to win since. So Rejected Rider back over the straight. And remember, he is a co-track record holder for 900 meters straight. He definitely goes well over the free running straight course. Number 4, Acknowledge Me gets 18-1. Abigail Abel for Michael Thomas has good pace and speed and was second by a gap of 14 lengths to Desert of Malibu on the 29th of October at 5.5 furlongs. Equally effective over the straight. Look for an encouraging run from Acknowledge Me. Number 3, Bird App. This one gets odds of 15-1. Philip Partrent rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and Bird App has not been proven over the straight, but this one should be able to be prominent enough to make your super factors add high fives. Make it 6-9-4-3. In the 9th and penultimate, Lady Abimala over Rejected Roger, Acknowledge Me, and Bird App. Late double starts here. Horses on the way to the gate. Stand by for a fixed odds update in race 9.
On to race 9, and this is probably the most competitive betting race thus far on the card. From earlier, I would have mentioned that number 2, Huntsman, taking quite a bit of money from, we opened our windows this morning, along with number 6, Lady Abimala. Now, Lady Abimala is actually the 75 favorite in the tote, and just roughly around the same price in the fixed odds market. Other good money coming for number 7, Box Box. That one came in from early. It's actually down to the $7 mark now. So Box Box getting very good good support. $7 in the fixed odds market compared to 9-2 in the total as well. So a little bit of value in the fixed odds window if you're looking to back Box Box. Number 8, Volatility, also taking some good support, along with number 9, Rejected Roger, who is now down to the $3.90 mark. So it's still above the total price of 5-2. So if you're looking to have a bet in this race, head over to your fixed odds window. It's a very competitive race. I don't know. There's no standout in terms of who the punters are really going for. I mean, the bulk of the money is really Huntsman and Lady Abimala, but it's very, very, very good support spread out through all the runners. So if you're looking to have a bet, get to the windows quickly. Good luck, everybody. That's the story for race 9 at Caymanas Park.
So your late double has gone past $1 million. It's heading to 1.1 million. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. The runners are at the post. So get your wagers on. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading up process. I-5 close to 200,000. And the late double, in excess of 1 million. Last flash we saw was close to 1.1 million. I suspect we've gone past that. So it's wise to wager the late double. Last chance you'll get to wager double on the card at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it.
Horse is now loading for the ninth, the penultimate. 1,000 meters straight. First one in is Duracell. Burlap will follow at 3. Acknowledge Me comes into 4. Legit Boss they try with. Backing away this Legit Boss. So still they have a fight on their hands with this Legit Boss. Front of gate 5 open. To accept Legit Boss. Legit Boss may be in. Up goes Dawkins. Lady Abimala will be next. Currently 9-5 in the betting. Box circling around along with Volatility, Rejected Raja. Huntsman not yet in. Burning Valor out also. So next up looks to be Burning Valor at 10. A wheezy gentle riding. Burning Valor is in. Joy is Golden, slipping into 11. Not many left to load. Taking Huntsman across. To 2. They're bringing Volatility into 8. Huntsman in. Volatility joins. Field in line, 1,000 meters straight. Starter looks to be ready. Still he holds them. They're off. Lady Abimala, Legit Boss, get good starts. Box is also showing early dash. Volatility and Joy is Golden, race nearest to us. Toward the far side, Legit Boss now asked to make some progress. Huntsman is in a handy spot. Acknowledge Me is being switched in between runners. Way over on the far side with a lot to do, that's a Duracell. But Volatility is traveling strong along with a Joy is a Golden. Box now shaken up for run. Lady Abimala is poised to strike in the center on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Huntsman. Acknowledge Me is also there, but they're spread right across the course and it's a wide open affair. Nearest to us, that's a Volatility. Burlap now getting into the thick of things. Box is also traveling well toward the center with Lady Abimala, but Burlap has now surged through. Here is Box trying to kick in along with Volatility, but it's Burlap out in front. Philip Parchment has a double. Volatility second, Box third, close between Lady Abimala and Huntsman in a photograph.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 3, Burlap, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Fedora by Nuclear Wayne, bred Malade Azan, Richard Azan, and Wilbert Bagwandine. Own Malade Azan CD, Richard Azan, Wilbert Bagwandine, and Dr. Graham Brown. Trained Richard Azan, the winning rider for a double, the bustling Phil Parchment. Congratulations, Philip, on your double. The groom, Wayne Malcolm, second. The number 8, Volatility, third. Number 7, Box Box, fourth. Number 6, Lady Abimala, and fifth, number 2, Huntsman. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, a zippy 58 flat.
They're off. Lady Abimala is Jit Boss. Get good starts. Box Box is also showing early dash. Volatility and Joy's Golden race nearest to us. Toward the far side, Legit Boss now asked to make some progress. Huntsman is in a handy spot. Acknowledge Me is being switched in between runners. Way over on the far side with a lot to do, that's a Duracell. But Volatility is traveling strong along with Joy is Golden. Box Box now shaken up for run. Lady Abimala is poised to strike in the center on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Huntsman. Acknowledge Me is also there, but they're spread right across the course and it's a wide open affair. Nearest to us, that's a Volatility. Burlap now getting into the thick of things. Box Box is also traveling well toward the center with Lady Abimala, but Burlap has now surged through. Here is Box Box trying to kick in along with Volatility, but it's Burlap out in front. Philip Parchment has a double. Volatility second, Box Box third, close between Lady Abimala and Huntsman in a photograph. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Burlap, 6 Lady Abimala. 3 and 6 go to the testing barn. Burlap, 1,578 to win, 326 to place. Second 8, Volatility, 358. Third 7, Box, 276. Fourth 6, Lady Abimala. Fifth 2, Huntsman. Double event, 16,624. Quinella, 11,554. Exacta, 15,021. Trifecta, 51,406. Superfecta, 143,860. There's a carryover in the high five to race 10, $139,046.34. 9 triples, 36,715. The splits, 23.46. A very snappy time. Completed for 5 furlongs straight, 58 flat. The margins 1.5, 1 1/4. Horses take the track for the 10th and final. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 2, Ultimate Machine, make the weight 50 kilos. 5, El Profesor, 50. 6, Press Conference, 53.5. Scratch, KP Choice. KP Choice is lame. 9 is Luxol, 54 kilos. 11, the Goodwitch, 50. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High Five with a carryover of almost $140,000. High Five carryover, 9 minutes. Get your bets on.
An upset victory there for Burlap in race number 9. Well ridden by Philip Partrent, and Philip Partrent on the double for the day so far. And so is Javanil Patterson. So those two riders have booted home 2 wins on the card so far. 14-1, very good price there for Burlap. Thought that one would have gotten a lot more attention in the betting. My 4th choice was Burlap, and Burlap really ran on well to get the better of Volatility, who ran a brave race in defeat as well. Big exacta payout, 15,000 plus, and the Quinella plus is a must, 11,554 in dividends there. High five carry over just under 140,000 going into the upcoming 10th and final. Let's take a look at our ticket handicap, the night pan, race number 10. Top selection here is the Grey. Duke gets 5-2 today. And on the 4th of November, Duke was all the rage at 4-5 and coming back down to overnet allowance. Over 6 furlongs, was run off his legs by Madeline Sunshine, Laban, and Race Car. Today, you see 5-2 for Duke, and Duke basically is better than this field. In that same event where he was run off his legs by Madeline Sunshine, Race Car was 3rd, Laban was 2nd. So both Race Car and Laban coming for significantly more support this time around, and you're getting a lot of support too for the benign Luxol. But if the real Duke turns up here, it won't be a race. So 5-2 represents a very good value for Duke. The champion jockey, Dane Dawkins, he's aboard for turn against Sabrati and the Success Farm. Number 8, Duke, gets the vote. Number 4, Laban. Philip Partridge looks for the late double for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, and Philip Partridge is looking for his 3rd win on the card. And what a good ride aboard Burlap in race number 9. So look for Laban to be bank contention throughout. 4-5 though appears to be on the short side for Laban, but he should make a brave race of it. Number 6, Press Conference, gets 14-1. Not much attention here. Well beaten in that same Madden Sunshine Laban Race Car contest. Has been more effective over the straight course in recent months. But he has a win here over 6.5 furlongs, beating Kyle Alexis and Regal and Royal. That was at Nunza 4 level though. At overnight level, was 2nd over 9.5 furlongs behind Positive ID. So he's quite capable of coming around the bend. And at 12-1, you could see Press Conference fighting out the finish. Number 9 is Luxol, getting good support, and number 3, Race Car, another grey horse in the lineup. Race Car ran on to be 3rd behind Madden Sunshine and Laban. Has trained well, 4-2 for a half mile easy on the 20th of November. Radish Roman rides for Spencer Chung and Lakelands Farm Limited. Look for Race Car to be revving it up in deep stretch. Make it 8-4, 6-3, my order of preference. Duke to get the better of Laban, Press Conference, Race Car. And for your high fives, have a look at number 9, Luxol. 5 minutes to go to post to the night pan. Stand by for your fixers update for the 10th and final on the Saturday card.
Once again, attention all grooms, the Jamaica Racing Commission wishes to advise all licensed grooms registered to participate at the Grooms Training Seminar on Thursday, November 30, of the following arrangements. 9:15 a.m. Assembly at Caymanas Park, the Meadowvale entrance. 9:30 a.m. Buses depart to the venue, which is Caymanas Golf Club. 4 p.m. Buses depart from venue to Caymanas Park. Theme for the training seminar, Grooming for Success. The time will be 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Licensed grooms, your full participation is anticipated as we recognize the hooves, the hearts, and the hands of the racing industry.
Okay, we're on to race 10, the last of 10. Of course, next week is a big race day, gearing up for that, but let's get through this one first. We have a even money favorite in the tote. Laban currently has $1.80 in your fixers market, but that's not the best back runner here. The best back runner is actually number 3, Race Car. And closely behind Race Car in terms of support is number 8, Duke. A little bit of support for Luxall, but the real betting in this race has been between Race Car and Duke, with a lot less support for Laban than expected. But I guess the $1.80 versus the even money tote, probably people are opting to buy that one in the tote instead. But they're basically saying that the winner of this race is only going to come from 3, 4, 8, or 9, because those are the only runners that are really getting support in this race. So that's pretty much it. They're going for Race Car and Duke in the 10th race at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody, and we'll see you next week for the big race day. Have a good week.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Multi-Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000 US. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Multi-Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
Runners arriving at the post. This is the nightcap, the 10th and final. We have high five wagering, got a carryover just under 140,000, and a massive pool is approaching 500,000. High five pool approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gate for the 10th and final. Get your bets on. High five pool, close to $500,000. And the carryover, very attractive, in excess 100 or just under 140,000. Let's get lucky in the last here in the high five bet as they're closing the front of the gates. High five pool approaching 700,000. You heard me correctly. The high five pool, it's approaching 700,000. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Ultimate Machine, the first one in. Laban joins in gate 4. So the horses are loading, and what a lovely high five pool this is. Close the card at Caymanas Park. Just shade off 700,000, I should say. Press conference heads to 6. El Professor is next at 5. Duke heads to 8. Prince Sanjay lining up for 10. The Good Witch to 11. Kataba heads to 1. So the loading up is moving smoothly and fast. Kataba in. Race car is next, followed by to Michael Sims. 5.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. The Good Witch steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Ultimate Machine lost into an early lead. So it's Ultimate Machine in front of Press Conference right in the middle. Duke is out wide right against the rear. That's Kataba. Luxel rushing around. And now Luxel, it's the front. They're coming to the, passing the 4, and Luxel with that lead. On that lead, about 4 lengths in front and really tearing up the ground. It's Luxel in front. Also coming on the inside, that's Kataba. Duke is right in the middle there too. Press Conference is out also in that mix. Then comes Prince Sanjay and the race car coming on, but this is Luxel in front and really turning on that lead, about 6-7 lengths in front and really not messing around. This Luxel here in the nightcap. Duke is chasing along with Kataba and the Press Conference, but they're not getting back to Luxel. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Luxel in front and running like a scared hare. Luxel in front. Race car is running on really well for second, but Luxel winning the nightcap in style. Luxel beats race car. Then comes El Professor, Duke, and the Press Conference back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 9, Luxol, a 4-year-old bay filly by Tapiture, Stunning Taste by Taste of Paradise, bred David Bloom, owned Brian Chen and Elizabeth Acosta, conditioned by the champion trainer. It's the second win on the card for trainer Jason Acosta, the winning rider. It's a riding double for Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom Sean D. Malcolm. Second, number 3, Race Car. The third, number 5, El Profesor. Fourth, number 8, Duke. And fifth, number 6, Press Conference. Final time for 1,100 meters. 1:06 and 1. They're often racing. The Goodwitch steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Ultimate Machine lost into an early lead. So it's Ultimate Machine in front of Press Conference right in the middle. Duke is out wide right against the rear. That's Catawba. Luxol rushing around. And now Luxol, it's the front. They're coming to the, passing the 4, and Luxol with that lead. On that lead, about 4 lengths in front and really tearing up the ground. It's Luxol in front. Also coming on the inside, that's Catawba. Duke is right in the middle there too. Press Conference is out also in that mix. Then comes Prince Sanjay and the race car coming on, but this is Luxol in front and really turning on that lead, about 6-7 lengths in front and really not messing around. This Luxol here in the nightcap. Duke is chasing along with Catawba and the Press Conference, but they're not getting back to Luxol. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Luxol in front and running like a scared here. Luxol in front. Race car is running on really well for second, but Luxol winning the nightcap in style. Luxol beats Race Car. Then comes El Profesor, Duke, and the Press Conference back in fifth.
Your attention, please. Jockey Radish Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Radish Roman wanted in the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jerry Skelton Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, representing the winning owners, Brian Cheng and Elizabeth DaCosta. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Jerry Skelton Memorial Trophy. And Rain Lewis, one of the sponsored True Shake Nutrition Shake riders.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 El Profesor, 9 Luxol. 5 and 9 go to the testing barn. A Luxol 532 to win, 158 to place. Second 3 Race Car, $200. The third 5 El Profesor, 258. Fourth 8 Duke, fifth 6 Press Conference. W event 18,730. Quinella 1,436. Exacta 1,243. Trifecta 6,110. Superfecta 11,465. 26 high fives at 23,241. 8 triples 83,357. 3 winners of the place spot 8, 389,494. Single winner bonus in the place spot 1,244,866 and 18 cents. A 1 lucky winner of the Twilight 6, 4,587,866. Nobody catch 9. Carry over in the catch 9, the single winner jackpot, 636,535.65 cents. 3 winners of the strike 4, 278,670. Single winner bonus, $1,635,102.14. Nobody won the late pick 5 carryover, 748,344.87. Single winner bonus, 660,865.62 cents. Splits at 23-1, 45-2. They raced 1,100 meters in 106.1. The margin's 8.5 by 1 1/4. It's now time for the recap. We'll be back with you come Saturday, December the 2nd, when we will have the Mute Mile, the running of the Mute Mile. It's now over to Mikey for the recap.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Mute Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Mute Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. We had 3 jockeys that booted home doubles. Firstly, Jeremy Patterson. Secondly, Freddie Parchment and Ryan Lewis closed the show with a double as well. So 3 riders with 2 victories each. And champion trainer Jason Acosta, he saddled 2 winners on the card. We had 1 winner of the Twilight 6. Imagine that, 4.5 million plus. Congratulations to the load winner, the skillful patron, hitting the Twilight 6 on their lonesome, $4,587,866. Now that's a good day in the office any day. The late pick 5 was not caught, over 748,000 in the carryover there for the late pick 5. And please note that on Mute Mile Day, next Saturday the 2nd of December, we will be having mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, and we have in the kitty right now $6,616,876.76. So it's going to be all paid out next Saturday, Mute Mile Day, the 2nd of December, mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. So big things to look forward to next week Saturday, and the Mute Mile, an invitational event, a grade 1 contest, and we'll have the post-position draw and reception on Tuesday, the 28th of November 2023 at 6:30 p.m. You can watch via live stream on caymanasracing.com or our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica. It's going to be a big week next week with the rich Mute Mile, US $150,000 in purse money, and that's the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean. So we look forward to Mute Mile Day, the 2nd round of the Mute Mile, come next week Saturday. Today's card was highlighted by the Mr. Sensational as well as the GERRY SKELTON Memorial Cup. we'd have a look at the replay of race number 4, the Mr. Sensational Trophy. And we had a field of 6 2-year-olds. They went 1,400 meters. It's the first for the season that the 2-year-olds will be going over 1,400 meters. The big favorite was Digital One, had 2 wins coming into this, back-to-back wins. Debut 106 and 3 for 5.5 furlongs, and second time out 113.2 for 6 furlongs. Today was a 7 furlong assignment, and Ray Lewis, he picked up the mount once again for Jason Acosta and owner Oak Ridge Farms. 1-9. The prohibited favorite was Digital One in the Mr. Sensational Trophy.
They're off and racing. Fast and Furious Links is left at the back of the field early as they blast toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Digital One in front. Run Julie Run tracking intently in second. 3 lengths away, recovering. That is a Fast and Furious Links. Then comes Come Home to Me. Behind those, that Imaya and racing at the back of the field, Lucy in the Sky. They pass the 5 and head toward the 4, and it is Digital One bouncing easily on that lead. A length in front of Run Julie Run racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to Fast and Furious Links, joined on the outside by Come Home to Me. Then 6 lengths before we come to Lucy in the Sky and racing at the back of the field, Imaya. They're passing the 3, and it is a Digital One on that lead. 4 lengths in front, and everybody is struggling at the moment. In second, that's Run Julie Run, also coming on. That Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front and looks to be in control. Coming on the inside, though, that's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front of Fast and Furious Links. Coming on the inside, has to be switched toward the outside. Fast and Furious Links and Digital One. This is where the race lies. Digital One kicks once again from Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run left back into third, but Digital One finds another gear and begins to pull away. Digital One in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. It's Digital One beating Fast and Furious Link. Then comes Run Julie Run running on for 4th. That's Imaya.
No problems there for Digital One, making it 3 wins on 3 starts and start clocking 126.3 for a 7 furlongs. Set splits of 23.2 for the first quarter, 46.2 for the half mile. So she did 23 flat for the second quarter there, and she won by 8 lengths. Very, very impressive victory there by Digital One. 3 wins, 3 starts. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park for today. Next week is going to be the big day. And remember, the press conference will be on Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. You can join us on CaymanasRacing.com and our YouTube channel. I'm your analyst, Michael Cade, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for Mute Mile Day, have a great week.